Audio. Where's my audio? Can you hear me now? Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes, you can hear me. Okay, good. I don't know. I must have touched the wrong thing when I set this up, so. Loud and clear. Good, good. I got it at 20 decibels. Is it too loud? Then turn your volume down, damn it. No, I'm just kidding. My setting said I could go all the way up to 20 decibels, so I put it at 20 decibels. Okay, now let me see if I can turn this camera around. Now, what did I just do there? I got it backwards. Sorry. I'll get my shit straight one of these days. All these different settings, man, I tell you, sometimes it just jars your head. I guess the more you do this, the better you get it. All right, there we go. Wow, how about them Steelers today, man? First time in my life I ever rooted for Aaron Rodgers. The Steelers are my other team. I have two teams, Pittsburgh Steelers and the Bears. Of course, I'm a bigger diehard Bears fan than a Steelers fan, but in 1970, when I became a Steelers fan and I demanded that my parents get me all Steelers gear for Christmas every year when I was a kid, or Santa Claus, I should say. I watched every game Bradshaw played. I seen a couple Gillian played before he lost his life to heroin. Some of you youngins don't even know who Gillian is. He was better than Bradshaw. I think he was the first black NFL football quarterback. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Okay, we got Ransom Silent, Jesse, Paul Mills. What's going on, my boys, my brothers from another mother? I'm trying to bring up my page over here now so I can see. All right. Is my yeah? Wow, is that loud? Hold on. Test. Yeah, you guys might want to turn your volume up on that one. So, what up, Paul? What up, Cliff? So it looks like my header showed up properly, right? How to properly, or how the slide lock works. Y'all seen that? You see my thumbnail I made for that? And where did you find my live stream at? I want to know where it shows up most. I tried to take the monetization off of this video, but it wouldn't let me. So y'all, every 8 minutes, y'all are going to get a commercial. Once you hit 1,500 subscribers, you have the option, and I clicked. They don't pay me crap compared to super chats and super stickers and stuff like that. But what's up, KC Cisco in the house? What's up, brother? So I think I want to start doing these. I did one last night. By the way, this is what I carried today. I carried that. The one I showed last night how it works. Back lock. That's actually considered a back lock, even though it's at mid lock. I did one on that, and then I carried this, of course. My new button lock. And tonight I'm going to take this bug out buster, which is a slide lock, apart and show you how it works. So what I'm going to do is a bunch of live instructional videos. And some of this I'll make into actual video and put it on my page. So I'll turn this live stream into a video, parts of it that, so people don't have to watch the whole live stream. But I want to start doing 3 or 4 of these a week, maybe even every night, late when the wife goes to bed. After I get done in my shop during the day. And two, when I do it late, I work around all the other big channels that go live till midnight or whatever, you know what I mean? I think that'll work out great. Don't you guys think? Instructional videos on how knives work, different types of knives. I think that's going to go big. And I'm putting them in my playlist. So they'll be organized in my playlist. All right, you guys all done saying hi? And you hear me? What do you think? What do you think about me doing instructional videos every night? Not every night, but technical difficulties. I have no sound. Okay, you guys hear me? Kenny Randolph has no sound. It must be on this side. Because Jesse said, good idea. Can you refresh? It's fine here. Okay. Yep, refine, Kenny. He can't hear me probably, but great idea, even why blade shape matters. Yep, I'm going to do everything, Chris. I'm going to do, different grinds. Your Scandinavian grind. Your bevel grind, your flat grind, and your convex grind. I'm going to explain them all, why it matters, what it matters to. I'll have that, different kinds, like maybe tomorrow night I'll go live with the Victorinox, or not the Victorinox, but the open air, the vibro lock, explain that to people, how it works. So, lots of them, 3-4 lives a week on 2 tutorials, and like I said, I'll probably most likely be making them into short videos from the live. So there will be my playlist in Knife Mods or some other playlist that I have for working on knives. So that said, I'm setting up over here. I want to work on this bench here. See if I can do that. If I do that, then I got to get my laptop over here. So I'm going to set this camera up over there. I figured, hey, I could do my night over here instead of messing up everything. Yeah, that looks. Man, I gotta get everything over there. Get it all plugged in. Now, what the heck's going on here? You and Ricky's all. I'll get this straight when I start doing this every day of the week or whenever I do this. Okay, click on the live. There it is. All right. Plug everything in. Okay. I got 10,000 things everywhere, guys. All the time. All the time. Sorry about that. Okay, get my light on here now. I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn laptop. I get this pop-up constantly on it and it's driving me nuts. That's better. That's closer. Plug my phone in now. Where's that plug? There it is. I don't want to drain my battery. I'm only at 36%. There we go. Cliff Rob Paul Mills, Charlie Cook, and Henry G, says Jay. Of course, Shaden. Welcome, Jay. Welcome back. OBD, I'm working on a slide lock knife. I'm going to show everybody how she works. Okay, let's see how this works now. All right, guys. You can see my knife, no problem, right? You zoom in a little bit better, maybe. See how that works. 5-second lag time here. Come on. There we go. Is that too bright? Maybe we should take that off. Maybe I should filter. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Let me see. Give me a little more light in there. There. At least the light's bright up here and not here. Okay. This is a button lock. That's a slide lock. I'm going to take this one apart. This will be another video. This is what I carried today, by the way. They're both Ozark Trails. The difference between this is my green micarta. And this one is injected plastic molded plastic. Okay, which is a tough plastic because after all, it did beat the bug out. It did not break. The bug out scales broke, and that's what made this knife what it is. Bill's game was crazy, but my Bills pulled it off. That's cool. All right, nice. Otis Calder said, everybody done saying their hellos. I'll get on with this as soon as you all decide you're done saying your hellos. This is my new watch cleaning, my watch working station. This is where I fix watches. So, but I need more of a light here, so I'm going to do that. Hopefully it's not too bright. We'll see here in a second. Maybe go a little closer. I don't want to get too close, but yet I don't want to have too much glare. Let's see what this looks like. If that's enough. Nope, probably not. Get that camera just right. And I think that'll do it. I think that will do it. Yeah, all right, let me see here. I'm watching my camera. I want to make sure you guys get a good view. All right. Like I said, this is my card. This is their best one yet, I think. Button lock. And then this is the slide lock. So I'm going to take the slide lock apart and show you how it works. Here's the package they come in. One of these just recently won one of these off of me, and it'll be on its way in the mail Tuesday. In the package, but it was so long to fit it in the box, I had to take it out of the package, and I just clipped it to the back. So when you get it, whoever won it, you'll have the package to put it in. I would put it back in a package like this and leave it alone. Don't touch it. So these things will be worth $100 in a decade when absolutely nobody can get their hands on one. I'm betting that. So let's get the screws out here. And I'll try to do this so you can see me well. Okay. I need my pliers again. I think for a bonus tonight, I'm going to take this one apart just to see what she looks like. I love taking these Swiss techs apart. They got several different parts inside them. Makes them pretty unique. And it gives me ideas for building them. That's the Swiss tech. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, this is an orange knife, and it's because of the light, it's blown out. If I turn it off, it's just too dark. So, you all know what color that is anyway. See, this is orange and black. You can see the orange better when it's off. I need to get a filtered light. All right, let's get our bit here for this clip. Like the right size right off the get-go. I got these bits scrambled in here now. I don't know what's where. Too big. I don't put them back where they belong. I just stick them back in the thing. I think that'll work. No, that's the wrong size. I think this one here is it. Keep trying until I get it right. That's it. Good thing is all these screws are the same size. And I gotta get a magnet or something and put it inside the screwdriver. It's driving me nuts. I think there was one in it that fell out on me. So I just leave the screws in the inside of it. Oh, why ain't this one? Oh boy. Is this one stripped? Don't tell me that's stripped. Do not tell me that it's stripped. I might have to try a different bit. That one there will work. Why is that? Oh, this is going to irritate the hell out of me with this screwdriver. I'll be damned if that thing ain't stripped. Good thing I got a backup. See if this one comes out. Yeah, okay. How about this one? Yeah, all right. That must have some kind of Loctite on it or something. Doesn't want it to come loose. They don't have to put that blue Loctite on this. I don't know why they do. I use tweezers. It grabs the screw real nicely. I got brass tweezers here. I don't need to use the brass. Metal ones. Why is that like that? Come on, you can do it. Wow. Holy cow, that thing long. There we go. No problems yet. Okay. Yeah, see that spacer's just spinning, so that'll be okay. It'll come apart when I get the other screw out. Now when I take this out, I want to pay attention to that lock in this position. Okay. You see this here now? That's the spring. It sits in a slot here, and it sits in a slot in the button. And you go back and forth. See that? Okay, and we got this oiled around here real good. So I'll take that off without it flying across the room. Now I got to pay attention to how this fits on there. I need more light. And it looks like it's wrapped around the button. Okay, so that's going to be an easy one. Now I'll take the rest of this apart. Easier said than done. Take the attention. Oh, one of my screws went for a walk. That's no good. There it is. Found it. Oh, that's my spacer. Okay. Don't want to lose them. This one's still in the screw here. Now I can hold that spacer and get it off. So make it a little bit easier to take it apart. Can't lose them, that's for sure. I'll be stealing it off the other night. There it is. Okay, spacer's out. Come on, screw, get out of it. There you go. There we go. All right, let's go. Get off of there. So I'm going to tap this nut out. Okay. Self-explanatory which side these goes on. Right? There, we got a set of ball bearings in there, guys. That's a nice deal. And here's the button. And you notice here we got 2 springs. See that? That thing rolled. This table needs to be supported up a little bit, but it is. I'll put this here. Okay. And there's a pin that goes in here. Take note of that. That spring, each side goes in its own slot on each side. So when we put this back together, we can do half and half here. All right. Looking it over. We've got the grease and the oil on this side, so that tells me it goes in this pocket here on this side. Same thing, we got grease, we got oil on this here. So that means this one goes, don't lose your spacer pin here. And this one here like this. Okay, now, here is our springs. Let me see if they come out. I'm sure they do. I don't want to wreck them, but there we go. If you ever have to replace these springs, all you got to know is when they go back on the same direction, right? And they got a hook. The hook goes in, okay? Not out. Here I am getting these pop-ups again. Getting these damn pop-ups again. I'm telling you what, this is going to drive me nuts. Absolutely nuts. I got to figure out how to get, I'm going to get that malware so I can keep that shit from doing this to my phone. It's a new phone and man. Okay, where was I? Okay. So now I got one spring off. Like I said, if you look here, there's a hook right there and it goes towards the inside. All right. And this will be on the outside of the liner and it'll go into that hole right there. Same on this side. I took this one off, but it just pops back on there like this. Pull it until it catches. Now you got it here, see? So now, to get this right, it goes back in here like this. And it slides in there like that. This one will go in that hole like this. And all slide locks are similarly the same, just a different type of spring mechanism. There, that one's in that. Oh, I had it in that hole. That one's in that hole. So once this one gets in its hole on the other liner, okay. So what I'll do And it doesn't really matter what side these are on. I could put this on this side. It doesn't matter. They're identical. Since I put it on here first. So this one will go back in here like this. Now, pay attention to that spacer pin. Okay, that's fine. We'll put this on here like this. Okay. That's in that hole, that spring. Okay, this one looks like it does it on the outside on that one. So you got that spring on the outside of this liner in there, and then this will be on the outside of that one. So since I'm starting on this side of the knife, I can put my blade pin back in, right? On this side. Okay, that's back in now. That'll hold that liner up front in place. Okay. Now, we know we got bearings there. So I want to, it's a new knife, so I don't have to worry about really oiling it, but I'll put them on anyway. Okay, and then I'll put a little shot of oil on it. Just one shot. The more you work on these knives, the more you understand how they work. There, that's all I need is just one drop. You don't have to go hog nuts with the oil. It'll spread itself. Okay, now we got to put this pin back in here. That came out and it goes right up front here. That's what stops the blow when it comes up. If I can get a good grip on it. Yep. Doesn't want to, so I'm going to put one of these screws. It looks like the tall ones going in here. No, actually towards the back, I think. So I'll put that one in here. Come on. When you do these, you know, you want to, where'd my pin go now? I lost my spacer pin. Did you guys see that thing roll off? Oh my God, off to a good start already. Okay, look for my pin. Maybe it wasn't a good idea going on this table, huh? On all fours looking for a spacer pin. I found it. Wow. I'll take care of this problem. I got some Rodico here used for working on watches. It's like a silly buddy. There. Man, oh man. See that? Yeah, I'm going to have to work on that other table from now on. Even when I fix watches, I'm going to have to level this table up somehow. I'm going to take these screws a little bit further back. They got it dropped. It looks like somebody took the screws out and put them in a different spot. So let me get this back screw in here. It's a good idea just to put all these screws in. I'll just put one in though for now. I only need one. They just keep everything from moving on me. All right, now this has obviously got to go in. Okay, that's in. Now I can put my blade in. And I probably have to. Yep. Out that comes. Oh boy. Hold on to that. Move this back. This is a tough one. It's not easy to do, but pull that back from the underneath while holding this damn. There we go. There we go. Make sure that pin's there. Set it down with nothing flying. Okay, now I can take this before I done this though. I'm going to take this back off. This is probably the proper way of doing it. I'm jumping the gun here. Jumping the gun. I got to screw the liner onto the scale. Okay. So I don't even need this on here yet. So get your scale screwed in place first. William Henry makes jewelry. What are you talking about? Not working on a knife? I'm not working on a knife, no. Read the header what the video is about and you'll figure it out. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm being sarcastic. That's my, come on. That's my hyperthyroidism kicking in. Screw this one on. There's one spacer. Get this next spacer on here. When they do the knives in the factory, they put everything on one side. All your screws, all your spacers, all your bushings. They all go on the one side. Okay, there's only two spacers. That's it. Now I can put my blade tang pin back in. And it just falls out on the man. Hold that in place. Get my bearings. You look at these bearings, you got the exposed balls on the bottom, and they're encased in the top. So the encased on the top goes up. All right. It looks normal. Now, hold this screw in place while you pull the button lock back, or the slide lock. Slide button, slide lock. All right, you let go of that. And put that little pin back in the guide. If I can. I'm going to take the blade off and do it first. Come on. There she goes for a ride. Oh. Guide pin one more time. There we go. Okay. Now, that's round all the way around. There's no flat side, I don't think. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's got a flat side. But I think that's for this opposite liner. See here? There's a flat side on the bottom of that liner. You got to remember that. So this flat side on this actually would be considered, the bottom. So that would face the bottom. Might as well get it there now. All right, that's facing the bottom. The flat side on that screw, or the tang pivot screw. Now, once again, hold that pivot screw in place so don't fall out, and pull the slide at the same time to put your blade in. Then you go to the blade. There we go. There we go. Now, did I put my... No, I didn't. You got to put your damn bearings in first, folks. It takes some coordination here, boy. Tweezers make it so much easier to grab these small parts. Get yourself some of these watchmaker's tweezers. It makes headaches a lot less. There, now that's in where it needs to be. Okay. Now I can put these other, where'd they go? Right there. My other bearings on there. I got the encased bearings and facing the blade and the open bearings up. Okay, now what do we got left here? We just got one more screw, two more screws. We got this. Now we got that hole there. That spring's got to go in, see? Then here's your guide pin right there. And then the flat side, make sure your screw is facing downward flat. Turn a little bit right there. That is perfect. Okay, now I'll put a little shadow Earl on these bearings. Just a tiny bit, that's all you need. This will go on here, hopefully, with no hassles. But what I need to do, again, is pick this up, pull that back, and not only get this guide pin, but this in spot. So this is probably the wise thing to do here. I'm going to try something. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull it back. All right. Once again, put your fingers under there and hold everything in place. Don't lose your guide pin up front here. Oh, I got one finger on that screw. Pull this back. Okay, and I'm going to try to get this liner on with everything in place. I got to get on the other side of that slide button. So there's got to be a trick to this. Bring my spring on the outside there, see it? There we go. Now I'll get that in that slot right there. Bring this up over the top of them spacers there. Let it all go. Oh, and the pin comes out. Yeah. All right. Now, since I got that where it needs to be, I'm going to put the spring where it needs to be. In that hole. See that? Them tweezers, man. It's going to try to take off on me. Now, I will try to get the spacer in here without, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. So, pick up on this. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. Maybe. Where'd it go? Right here. See that radical cover from going off the table again. If I can get it through that hole, it will be golden. And I think it will. Look at that. Goes right in there. All right. It's all in place. That's it, guys. Springs in a hole here. Springs wrapped around the button. Flat sides up where it comes through. Now we can finish the assembly. So just for shits and giggles, I'll put a little bit right here. Don't have to. Just a touch. Okay, now I'll put this big boy back on here first so my guide pin stays in place. There. Put all my screws back in. Best way to do this is grab these with the tweezers. Put it there, hold it with the tweezers until you get it in the hole and start it, see? Tweezers are a must for doing this shit, man, I'm telling you. I mean, they make it so much easier. Now that one doesn't want to go in that hole. So I'm going to try the other hole. Sometimes the spacers ain't in the right spot. You just got to finagle them around until you get that screw in. There you go. See, I popped right in there. That's the problem. The spacers ain't in the slot, then it's obviously not going to want to screw in. Now, if that one's in the right spot, that forces this one to be in the right spot. So get you some tweezers from a watchmaker supply. You can get them on Amazon real cheap. These are only like $9. Then all I gotta do is put my pocket clip on and this bad boy's back together. See, my screws are still in there, see? If they come out, like I say, them tweezers hold them in there really nice. Come on, get in there. I don't know why they're not starting fine. That tells me on the holes there. Oh my God, you guys know what I just did? I didn't pay attention to the damn liner. The holes are on this other side, other liner. It does matter to have them backwards. Oh, don't do as I do as I do, do as I say. Don't do as I say, do as I don't do as I do. Well, guess what, everybody? I gotta take it all apart again. Too bad Gordon didn't have a recommendation list on Amazon. I can put it up. You know what I mean? I can have when this video is over with, I'll put a description in it. Well, let's just put it this way, folks. At least this time you'll know how this thing goes together the right way when I get done here. So, wow, crazy. Pay attention. I could drill and tap that out if I wanted to with my drill. But then I got to get a whole set of tools out. It's not right. I don't know why this probably to save money. The Chinese company didn't drill both sides, both scales. You know what I mean? If they would have drilled both, because it's only right-handed. That's why. But you know what? Come on, pay attention, dummy. Hey, Cliff, Brott. Says Robert Worley. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Anybody else that came in? Bon Sugar or whoever came in, I didn't see it. What's going on? So, I'm not going to take a long time doing this. You're going to see me literally want to fly through this. And tweezers help you get this apart real easy too. I take out one spring. There we go. That should come straight up. Nothing else holding it. I don't know why. I'll push this thing through. Come on. Sometimes you need the bigger persuader. Oh, I see why. I see why. I see. Okay. See how I went through that slot with that spring? Okay, now we got to get these for that. See? No. Yes. Okay. So I got to take the whole thing apart. That's without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's going to take me 5 minutes to take the bag apart and put it together. But doing this twice, it'll give you more of an idea, I guess, how to do it right. First time I ever took one of these apart. Like I said, every one of them was different. So, same concept, but different. If they would have had this, most of the more expensive knives have the left and the right liner, so it doesn't matter which side goes on which. And that's what I didn't pay attention to. So, I guess from now on, when I work with a cheaper Chinese knife, I'll know that, right? Pay attention. Left hand is right handed. Tip up, tip down. Okay, so this will be the right side. Right? Now I can put my spring back on right here. Once I get it. What's giving me a problem now? And see, that's why that pocket's like that for that spring to sit in. What is giving me a problem now? I got to turn this around too, since it's being switched. Oh, that sits on there just like that. Okay. So that's the right one. Put this back in there. Just like that. Okay. Put my spring back in place. Okay, it's back in place. Put this on here like that. Turn it around. See that pocket where that spring sits in? See, that's right. Okay, now let's put these spacers on first to hold the liner in place, like you should do. Spacers first, locks it in place. Next one. Look at that pin almost walked again, man. That Radico's doing its job. Spacer for the back. Nice watch cleaning tools. Radico, it's like silly putty. You can break a piece off, make you a point. Look at this. It helps you grab parts better. You can get a bigger piece. And, if you want to grab small screws or whatever, this shit's the bomb. And it's specifically made for cleaning dials and, picking up dirt, lint, stuff like that on watches. And also made for picking things up. So many uses for this Radico. Just in a basic shop, you can use it for lots of things, not just watchmaking. I'll leave links in the description on this video when I'm done. Okay. So then I got to put the next screw on this one. Yep. There we go. So one whole side's always done by the factory when they put a knife together, right? Now we know we got that on the right side. We know the pocket can now screw to it. All right, now we got to get this. And these springs go on the outside of the liner, see? And that's what this pocket is for there, for that spring to ride back and forth in. Okay, now let's go ahead and put our other gear in first. And that flat side goes down. So let me see here. This actually comes in. This can come in from either side. But I'm going to put it this on here first. Okay, we got two screws in there still. Then we'll screw that. Yeah. Nope, I'm not going to do that either. I'm going to put this on here first. See, like I said, when you do these, the spring goes inside of it, on the outside of it. You learn what's up. Every knife company makes them differently. This is, like I said, my first time. Now, here's the deal. I'm better off doing this side first, so I'm going to do that. It makes it a lot easier, like I did in the beginning. And I'll tell you what, next time I take one apart, I'll know exactly how it goes apart and comes back together. But I just wanted to basically show you all how that slide lock works. See, it's a spring is in the liner, and it just goes back and forth. Now, what just hit my leg? Something just hit my leg. Well, if I don't find what I need, I know it's down there. This is crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. I want to do the side first that this goes in, see? I want this side first because that head, oh, God. Goes downward position. All right, that's what I wanted to do first. Right? But I got to put that button, that slide lock in this side first, not this side. Okay, there's a spacer. I think that was a spacer that fell off onto the ground. Yeah, it was. Imagine that. I'll find it. It's pretty big. This just makes it easier to put together so you can put the blade on and everything. Just make sure I put the right one. This one goes on there. I don't want to do it backwards again. Okay, so this will go like that. That means the spring goes inside first to the outside and then in the slot. Okay. Now, oh, I got it backwards. Boy, there's a lot of variables here to pay attention to. Just like that. Okay, now I can put that spring back in its spot. Right there. Okay. Now that goes on there like that. And then I got that wrong one on the slot. I want to put this one in here. There we go. Because it's going on like this. There's that flat spot on the bottom of that screw. It's in. Okay. Now I can put my battery on there. put my blade on there. Got my bearing in there already. And I can put my pin in last like I did before. Okay. Now this goes inside it. Without breaking anything. So I got to pull this all back now. Again. Come on. Don't want to force nothing. It'd help if I just hold that and pull that slide back first. This is a coordination act right here, guys. There we go. Come on. Come on. Get off of there. Oof. This darn spring's got to go all the way in the back. And I'm probably better off bringing the blade down to do this. Come on. Oh, that goes on the outside. Okay. Come on. There we go. Coordination here. Come on. Let that thing will fall off of that blade on me now. Wow. Come on. Take that damn spring off of there. How's that sound? Come on. Wow. There we go. Now I can put the spring back on here. Come on. Come on, get back on the stem button. There we go. There we go. Now, I didn't put my damn spacers on, but I can still get them. I lost one of them on the ground, so I'm going to have to go get the one on the ground now. And like I said, it would have helped if I put them on first. Oh, why me? Pay attention to what you're doing, I guess, right, guys? All right. I gotta go get that spacer on the ground now. That's what hit my leg earlier. Big and black shouldn't be able to miss it. I got it. Okay, last spacer. I'm gonna have to film a video doing this again. This is gonna be. I'll have to take out too many mistakes. Is what it is. All right. You guys get to see my bloopers live. So I just make a regular video for reference. One of these days, you guys want to take it apart, it'll always be there for you. Okay, spacers are in. Good to go. Put my other bearing in there. It's got enough oil on it already. I got to put my spacer in up in the top. And see how hard this is now. Come on. I got to pull this button lock. Oh, that goes in just from the top. That's right. So I could start this in the top and it'll go right in there before I put the liners hold it in place. No sense. Fight it. There we go. There. One screw's in there, the other screw in here. Yeah, I said 5 minutes, right, guys? All right, now I'm done with this. I'll talk to you all. BS. But everything was on there, right? Come on. All right, I'm going to have this loose. See where I want it. That's too tight. Back it off until you get it just right. Okay. Put my clip back on and tighten all these up. Make sure they're seated right. All my spacers. Get back in your hole. Now I got a magnetic thing going here. How did that happen? Here's where the tweezers come in handy. I'll put that on last. Hey, look at that. The clip goes back on the right way. Tweezers hold it right in there for you. Guys are right in the hole. Yeah, must. Makes it a lot easier. So there she is, folks. Perfect tension, I think. It's got bearing, so it looks like it's got blade play, but it don't. But this screw is not set right. I can see there's a little gap between the liner and the... See what's going on with that. Crank it all the way up, see if it sets better. See the button's in the right spot, see that? Or the screw head. Still not seating down on that liner right. This screw needs to come out and go back in. I think that flat spot on it ain't in the right spot. We'll see. This will help it guide it. What is the problem here? Wow. Give that a little bit of a turn, see that might work. Huh. For some reason that liner ain't sitting down on there. Maybe it's that guide pin's not in the right in its slot. You see that? It ain't down on the liner. And I don't know why. Everything's put together right. It's just that flat spot on that screw. It ain't that pin. Let's try it again. Okay, now it is. Liner's all the way down, but I can't have this too tight. It just wants to retract from the liner when I do that. I wonder what's doing that. Huh. I guess I'm just going to leave it as it is and call it a defect. I'll investigate it some other time, but yeah, this liner here, this scale doesn't want to go to the liner up front here. If I take this one out, it'll show me some signs here. With the screw out, it's sitting flush, so something's holding it up. Only one way to find out. Kim, help. I didn't put the bearing wrong. It's got its own pocket. We will see real quick here. I like to do things right. I just don't put it together half-assed and have problems down the road. You know, like doing stuff like this just shows you what to look out for when you guys do it yourselves. You know what I mean? This is the bloopers of it. I never took one apart. I never put one back together. But I've taken apart a lot of different slide locks, and they're not all the same. So you're absolutely correct. I put the damn bearings on the wrong side of the liner. Hello. You know, when it gets late, you're tired. That's usually what the case is. So it's an easy fix. That was my fault. Wow. So anyways, let's put that back in the right spot. Get this done with the bearings in the right spot. It's gotta be in the line, not the damn scale, dummy. Okay. Come on. Get that to go in there without taking that thing off. I'm probably going to have to take it off. I just know it. Yeah. I'm not going to jack around with it. Do it right. Mm-hmm. Do it right. Put the damn bearing on the right side like I was supposed to in the beginning. Wow. Yeah, that would have caused problems down the road. All right. Flat side down. There it is. Bearings on this side and the right side of the liner. Oh, come on. Shit happens. As long as I paid attention to it and acknowledged it, you know what I mean? I didn't pay attention when I put it together, that's obvious. Okay. Now, I'm better off doing this again. Take that spring off. Okay. And then the guide pin will go through that on the top once I get it. Now, dummy, put your bearings in. Okay. Got it. Come on, come on, come on. Balancing act here. Come on, man. This is what I hate. You got to hold both of these, that stud and the slide lock, or slide lock back. Once I learn the trick to it, I'm on the wrong side. Come on, get on there. Let's go. Oh, here. Come on. I'll tell you what, talking about a balancing act, these Chinese got everything figured out. Oh, having them spacers on there too don't help. Okay, get on there. Let that stud come through. There you go. There we go. Boom. Now, put my spring back on. Bearings are in the right spot. Mm-hmm. Where's that pin now? There it is. Look at that. That radical saved it from hitting the ground again. There we go. That pin's in there. And get the spring back on here now. Come on. Patience. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. I'll rehearse this next time I do it. There we go. Boom, boom. I was trying to go too low with it. There, it's in. Bearings on the right side, and I'm ready for liners. There we go. Spacers. Boom, boom. Yes, folks, it helps if you put the bearings on the right side of the liner. That's for sure. We all do it. And if you haven't yet, you're gonna. Believe me. I've taken hundreds of knives apart in my lifetime. It won't be the last time I make that mistake. But you get to see the mistakes made live. And then when I do a regular video, I'm just gonna edit it off of the next video or the next assembly I do, so I don't have much editing to do to pull it out. But I'll have a video on my playlist for this. So in the future, if any of you want to tackle it, you watch me do it in real time with no mistakes. So I should be able to do this now. Take it apart and oil it less than 10 minutes, 15 minutes max. Now adjust my tension there for the blade, and that's too tight. Something happened. Something's not seating right. There we go. Perfect. Adjust my tension a little tighter. Oh, that blade works nicely with that bearing in the right spot. Okay. I'm going to go a little tighter yet. Back it off a tiny. Okay, now I can put my pocket clip. I'm going to call this a completion. I gotta get a magnet inside that damn thing, I tell you what. Alright, let me make sure these spacers are tightened up good enough. Oop, same one, dummy. It'll affect the front of that too. It's too loose. That's good. Golden. Put the screw back on this one. Yeah. Easy mistake, folks. Easy mistake. It's easy to make for any of you. And I've done it before. But my whole concept behind these lives like this is every time I go live, I get 20, 25 new subscribers every time I go live. Last night I went live and I got 21 subscribers. Okay. Back in the case. Back in the knife cabinet. This is the one I carry. It's got a little dirt on it. When I carry it. Next video is going to be this. Button lock, not the slide lock. I'll do this video, and I'm going to rehearse before I do it. I don't really have to. These things are easy. They got an internal spring on the button. It's on this other side in a pocket. They're real easy. But all right, let me put this lid on my Earl. Put my tools away, and I'm going back to the desk to BS with you all. So then I'm gonna, like I said, oh, damn it, I forgot to put this clip back on there. Like I said, I wanted to show you. There we go. Right here. Where's my hand at here? What the heck's going on here? I can't see with this phone where it's at. Right there. See, they put the screws in a different spot. Let me see if the camera will show it. I got some lag time here. Okay, right here. You can see where they put these screws, and they lowered the whole thing. Some idiot that did it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put glue and toothpicks in there and break them off until I get it nice and tight. Once them toothpicks and glue harden up, then I can put these screws back in that hole, and then I'll do the same thing on the exposed hole that they made. And then I'll hand sand it and refinish it, and you won't even tell. But yeah, they dropped it down, and this made this table come down because they were stripped out. They didn't know. All you got to do if you got a stripped out hole that a wood screw goes in, get about 4 or 5 toothpicks, shoot a wood glue in there, shoot, and just keep putting toothpicks until it gets tight. Now, last one, you just shove it in with a hammer, break them off as you put them in. Let that glue harden up. Then you can go ahead and put your screw back in, and you got a nice solid spot to put your screw again. So let's go back in my pocket. I was gonna, oh, damn it. I was gonna take this apart, but maybe I'll go do it at my desk there. And I'll pay attention to whatever everybody's saying more. Put the radical back in here. Where did I put them bits now? I get the right size here. I can't remember where I put them. Is this it? Pretty sure it is. We will find out. Come on, get in there. That one went in. Why ain't this one going? Huh. There. All right. That's my pocket carry. It's only 116, huh? That ain't bad. All right, I'll take this over to my desk. We'll play around with this bad boy. A little bit better lighting over there. Need a drink of my tea. Fresh squeezed tea and lemon. Lemon, the powerhouse of health. Okay. Get these out of here. Close up shop. Oh, gosh. All right, now. Take my light back over there. And my cord for charging my phone at the same time. Come on. Come on. All these cords wrapped around each other. I hate that. All right. Get off of there. All right. Will that do? Okay. Yeah, charge that thing. Works good. My light works with a newer cord. All right. Yeah. Okay, folks. What do we got going here now? So that was interesting, wasn't it, guys? Oh, Kyle. Who is Cliff Bowling now? You guys acting up while I'm gone? Brown Senior 69 is one of us. Probably doesn't want special treatment. Half an hour out of you're next. Quit being a bully, Cliff. Oh, we got the Joker, Derek Foyle on here. That's why we're talking like this now. The Joker, he's the poker, he's the midnight smoker. No, that's Cliff. Sticking up for Kyle. And bully me all he wants. He don't get to pick on too many people near his igloo, just seals. All right, we get the Kyle Canuncle hour going again, don't we? The Kyle Cunnell hour going again. That's all you guys do is joke and kid with each other, man. I guess that's okay. What up, Froggy? So, what do you think, guys? Did I learn some things myself? I guess I'm talking to myself. Unless I got a 10-minute lag time here. Does you have any questions on that last fiasco? I talk to myself. I know you guys like lollygagging and messing with each other, but let's get some opinions here. Any of you seen how one of them mice were taken apart yet? The bug out buster. Hello, is my volume gone or what? Kyle, I'm doing I'm gonna start doing videos. Like, I'll take this one apart again. I might have already done this one. I'm just gonna take every knife, most common knife apart, just, 3, 4 times a week live. And then they'll be put in my playlist if anybody wants to watch them. But what I think I'm going to do, instead of putting them on my playlist, I'm going to make actual videos for my playlist. I'm taking Elementum apart, taking all your common knives, the Kershaw Leak, all the big ones, Ozark Trails, Bug Out Busters, the new one here. You know what I mean? I'll have videos in my playlist for guys to reference to if they gotta take them apart and clean them. And that's my plan. But I like to do them live so you guys can bullshit and watch my bloopers while I'm doing it. Now, when I take the Leak apart, and I take other more popular knives apart, you'll see I know what I'm doing. But when I take apart, the concepts are basically all the same, but the parts are a little bit different. So I'm trying out the field here, what I should do live more often. No, it's good. What, Cliff? What you talking about, brother? Yeah, it's good. Okay, I got you, Cliff. So, yeah, I'm playing the field here, what I want to do. I don't mind going live on the weekends, as long as they spent the whole weekend with my wife, and that's what I did. But in order to do Sunday Fun Day, I would have to start at 8:30, so I can have whatever I'm making done by noon, and that's why I'm going to do 8:30 on Wednesday, on October 1st, when I go back to my fun days. So, shits and giggles, I'm going to take this one apart. I had this one apart. You all can see a video on me taking this one apart. And that other Swiss Tech, these are both Swiss Tech. And I got a fixed blade that's really cool. And I'll show you how that goes apart. This thing's really neat how it's put together. These are my 3 Swiss Techs right here. And I'm going to buy another one Tuesday. I want to get them all. They only have like 27 knives or so in all their whole collection. So if I get every one of them now, I can get the new ones as they come out. Because I really like Swiss Tech, man. These are your bang for your buck right here. Real micarta, you know what I mean? Versus this is actual micarta. They're answering people's questions. Whereas the Bug Out Buster was injected molded plastic, but it's cheaper. And this one's $27. That one was $10. Well, $15 when they first came out. Yeah, Swiss Tech is a Walmart brand. And I read the history on it, and I'll do it again. This will be the bonus tonight. I'll read the history card on the Swiss Techs. Not to mention, they all come in beautiful boxes too, you know what I mean? So in each one of the boxes, there's a story. If you lift the packaging apart, you got your bag. See, everything any higher dollar, high-end knife comes with. You get a bag of cleaning cloth, the knife. This goes with that. This is the box for it, see? This is the Wurdig. Wurdig. OS 8 steel, whereas This ain't the Swiss Tech, but it's another Walmart brand. And this is the OS 810, I believe. No, this is 12C27. Where is it? OS 8, yeah. I'm trying to remember which one I had the OS 10. This is D2. Okay. Swiss Tech D2, OS 8, and OS 8. Can't remember which one I had on me last night, but it had the... Oh, it's this. Cold Steel's got the OS 10A. Okay. Now, I got to find out what the A means on the OS 10A. Is it like 420, 440 stainless, where you got 440, 440A, 440B, 440C? Okay. I want to see if that's the case. This is OS 10A. They don't, these, this Chinese steel, or is it a Japanese steel? I can't remember. Ty would correct me. But I want to see if the A is just like in the 440s stainless, that Buck used, 440C, which is the highest grade. You go up in the letter, it's the highest grade at 440C, which is 440B is a lesser than C. 440A would be lesser than B, and then 440 is the lesser of all of them. It's the cheapest 440 stainless. This is OS 10A. Now, is there an OS 10B? Is there an OS 10C? I don't know yet. I got to figure that out. But this is OS 10A is the big brother of the OS 8, which is a tougher, better steel. That said, here's my 3 Swiss Techs, right? Okay. Now, the history card on it here. Kyle knows Canadian OS 10. Okay. So how does it go, Kyle? If you know about the OS 8, OS 10, what's the A? Is there a H? Is there an A? Is there a B and a C? Is it similar to 440C? Does anybody here know? I'm going to do some research on it myself, and it's a good thing to know, honestly. If you like knives with OS 10 and OS 8 on it, which I do, I think it's a very tough, higher carbon stainless. OS 10 is a Japanese steel similar to VG10. Okay. So the VG, is that vanadium? What's the G stand for? Let's tell everybody here so we all get a clue. I mean, I'll do my research on it. I'm not very familiar with the foreign steels like I am the American steels. But I will have videos on these knives with all that information when I do it. So here's the Swiss Tech brand story. It's on the bottom of all your cases if you take the knife liner out. It holds it in place in the box. The brand story inspired by Switzerland, not Switzerland. It's not a Swiss knife itself. With a rich history of craftsmen that dates back to the medieval times, the Swiss have distinct aesthetic earned over 1,000 years. Their products are widely known for quality and precision. It was this heritage that inspired Swiss-American engineer. So he is Swiss, but nothing to do with Switzerland, all these knives. It's a Swiss-American engineer, Larry K. Legg, Legg. AA moniker doesn't mean anything special. Okay. Unlike 440, 440A, 440B, 440C. Each letter higher is the best grade, better grade. Okay, Larry K. Legg, a Swiss-American engineer, to start a tool company called Swiss Tech. So after his ethnicality, or his roots from Switzerland, he decided to start an American-based company called Swiss Tech. From his Ohio-based garage in 1994, inspired by Swiss craftsmanship, Legg saw an opportunity to innovate by creating portable precision tools. Today, Leg's legacy and the Swiss Tech brand are proudly carried on by Great Star USA, creating innovative products that are both useful and beautiful. We honor the Swiss name with the belief that tools must be more than functional. They should be objects of desire. So that's what it is. Okay. Japanese steel. That's what I was thinking. It was a Japanese steel that the Chinese use. And they are made in China, but they're designed here in America by the Swiss engineer, Larry K. Legg himself, Legg. Now that we got a better understanding of that, all of us, including me, I've read that before, so I know. But you know, I mean, look at the boxes; they're just beautiful. They're magnetic close. You know, like I say, with this one in particular, you get a cloth for it. And I don't generally like to use the cloths, but I love using these knives. So this will go in here like this, just like any other case. You know, and they come with the lanyards. You tie them on yourself, and every one that I tied on, I always put a snake knot on it. You know, and then it's just a drawstring bag pouch, right? So if you want to store it in a dry place like that, you can. So I'll take this out of here. I wanted to show you how they put these together, man. They're really fascinating. And they're easy to take apart and put together, so I won't have no problems like I did that first time doing that other one. 440 series had been long outdated, and their ratings were similar to it. It was almost knowledgeable, yeah. And the only reason why Buck switched from the 440C to the 428C is they wanted a tougher blade that was faster and easier to sharpen in the field. And it is tougher, more high carbon in it, but less bit, you know, less chromium, which is not. It's still stainless though. I think it's at 11.5 chromium, which anything over 11 is considered 100% basically stainless steel. But the 440C was 13.4% chromium, I believe. Somewhere around there, don't quote me on it, but I do know that the 440 stainlesses were rated from 440 being the cheapest to the 440C being the best. You can tell it was better edge retention, Paul. And you better edge retention with the 440C than the 428C, without a doubt. The more carbon you put in it, you know, the higher the chromium content, the harder it is, but at least tough. Yeah, it's a compromise. You lose toughness versus hardness. You know what I mean? And that's why all your outdoor knives are either 1095. A lot of, like the K-bar especially, it's 1095. Most all of them are 1095. Your Camillus knives that are made the same, 1095. Because of the toughness and its quickness to sharpen, a hair popping edge on it, but it doesn't hold an edge with something with more chromium in it and less carbon. Yeah, 420 is definitely tougher than the 1095 without a doubt. And it's tougher than the 440C, but it doesn't hold an edge. And the people with Buck knives were complaining that it took too long to sharpen the 440C in the field. And that's why Buck changed it to the 428C, making it tougher, quicker to sharpen. All right. Now, the Japanese steels, I really didn't do enough research on them, you know, as much as Kyle has, to really tell you everything about them. But I'm going to get with it. You know, I mean, I don't really like, I'm stuck in my mind what I like, you know what I mean? And I've always liked a lot of the Japanese steels. I just never spent the time to research them. You know, Jim Parker, exclusively his knives are made from Japanese steels. American steels, German steels, which personally I think the three countries produce the best steels in the world: Japanese, Germans, and Americans. Uh, 1095 is a horrible steel in today's market. Well, 1095 in today's market for edge retention, but I'll take 1095 over any of these powder metals out in the field. It's a tool. It depends on what you're using that tool for. These powder metals come along and everybody wanted edge retention. They're lazy. They don't want to have to sharpen a knife but once or twice a year. But when you process a lot of game and you're an outdoorsman and you do a lot of bushcrafting and you do a lot of outdoor survival activities or hunting activities, you want that high carbon steel. You know what I mean? You can sharpen it. The edge will be razor popping sharp throughout the duration of skinning that elk or that deer or that rabbit or whatever you're doing. You know what I mean? And it's tough. Like the K-Bar 1095, it was basically considered a trench tool, not a fighting knife. You know, and even the Navy SEALs today, they carry a knife like that on their far backside. You know, they don't appendix carry it. Their fighting knives are appendix carried or up on their chest. And them are commonly morally folding knives that they fight with. But they always have a big knife like a K-Bar or an Ontario or some of that sort with that high carbon steel. When they get in them tough situations where they got to break through some barbed wire or they got to, you know, bust a bolt or a lock, they're going to put that 1095 on it and pop right through it. Versus if they got that Magna Cut, they're going to be lucky to get through it in half the time. I don't give any powdered steels a try because, you know, I'm stuck in my old school, yeah. But you know, I'm not set up for doing stainless. I'll probably never make stainless knives the rest of until I die because I love making knives. That's what I do. I can't say I probably won't, but I probably will. But it might be, I might make a knife out of Magna Cut, and that's all I'll do. Or I might make knives in D2 or D1 or, you know, any tool steel, and that's all I'll do. But I can't have a big range of steels that I make this with because you know, I'm not a big company. I don't have the manufacturing equipment. You know, I just like to do it because it's my passion. And I just don't want to get too in depth with it. I'll let these big knife pages explain all these different steels to you. And, you know, and you can only buy so many knives. I mean, I got, like I said, almost 1,100 knives, and they have many different steels on them. But it's just I collect what I like. And when it comes to practicality and use, I'll use my 1095 over anything in the field, anything. 14C is over 2 times tougher than 1095. Okay, well, there you go. See, like I said, I haven't studied any of these other steels yet. This is just an opinion. It's science-based facts. Okay. So, who knows? Maybe I'll make a 14C 28N or 14C steel fixed blade or folder down the road when I get my oven set up and I get the right equipment for stainless steel. I'll probably pick something like this. I might even go with the OS 8 or the OS 10. Who knows? But I know one thing, you know, that's my opinion. That's what I love, you know, and what I make and I throw on my website, you either buy it or you don't, you know. People buy things from makers that make things because it's craftsmanship. It's their passion, their heart put into it, and that's why a person buys it from them. I mean, there's guys that just buy all modern knives with all the high-tech powdered steels. In reality, most of the guys that buy them high-tech, powdered CPM steels, and other powder steels from around the globe, they buy them to collect them. They don't really use them. They're afraid to scratch them. They're afraid to break them. They don't really test them. That's what the YouTuber channels do. They test all them steels so you can see it yourself. But practically wise, my opinion, I'll stick with what works for me the whole time, and I'll eventually venture out to other steels. Before I die, hopefully I'll make a couple out of stainless that everybody will want, but that's in the future. Who's both wrong? What are you talking about? People can buy what they like, and I'm not knocking any of the powder steels. I'm not knocking anything that I love against them. No, it's not that way. And, like I said, I haven't ventured off into that powder metal. I haven't studied all them different steels. I don't really have a need for a tool out in the field to where I have to use all these different steels. I just use what works for me, and that's the way I am. So that said, I want to show you how these are put together, and they're real fascinating, the parts. I did it once. Like, this is separate from the tank, but it still makes it considered. It's like a puzzle piece. So I'll start with that one first so you can see that. Let me see if I can find the boxes. Or here's the other box. This is the light. That's D2. And then I got the other box here for that one. Okay. This one here is called the Stahlern. Stahlern. All right. And then, like I said, these boxes are all the same from Swiss Tech. You open them up, take that out. You got the history, the story behind the company, how it started from Lee himself. But so this one here, oscillate steel, premium hard sheath, canvas micarta. Okay. And then this is canvas micarta too. All right. Full ting blade. It's got a full ting blade, but it stops here. And it's a puzzle piece, and I'll show you that now. It's pretty cool. Stroke. Kyle, enough cough. Strip. Stroke. Power steel. You need a machine. I can sharpen my knives with stone and a strip. A stroke. A stroke. Yep. We got it now. But that's a torque. Yep. See how good I am eyeballing these bits. That one's big. I just use the belt sander to sharpen all my knives. I mean, if I want to polish the blade, then I'll use the stones. And I got up to 30,000 grit. But you don't have to go up to about 900 grit before you start polishing the blade. And about 1,400 grit, it'll be, once you get up to 2,000, you'll get a nice mirror finish. Of course, the higher you go, the better the mirror finish. But, most factories, when they sharpen these knives, they sharpen them in sanders. And they usually only go up 300-400 grit. That's it. Because a lot of people don't realize, these powdered metals, they'll go up higher grits. But a lot of people don't realize when you sharpen the knife at a lower grit, you create what's called serrations within the cutting edge. The higher the grit you go sharpening it, the more you take them serrations away. So there's a fine point that where most companies will stop, and it's usually 300-400 grit. And that's what I think case knife stop at about 300. So, and it's like I said, it's them serrations that really are aggressive in the cut. But when so you get the best of both worlds. But some knives now, like kitchen knives, or some knives, it doesn't matter about the serrations. It matters about its sliceability and edge geometry. So I just wanted to show you guys this. It's a real quick deal. See, I can make scales for this real quick. And see that? It's just a puzzle piece. Pretty cool. It does come off. I had it off before. See? Isn't that neat? So I can put this back on here like this. And put it on the right side. Yeah, it is full turning all the way to the back, except it stops there right about that distance. Pretty neat. Yeah, factory edges do suck. I mean, you get them a little sharper. But again, the edge just depends on what you want to cut with it. Sometimes 300-400 grit for slicing meat is fine, but the push cuts, now different story. You'd want something a little sharper. But 300-400 grit will cut anything. You know what I mean? But it just ain't efficient if you get it up another 300-400 grits. But like I said, the finer the serrations, the less aggressive it is. Ooh, before I put that on, I just wanted to show you. It's just a puzzle piece. That's pretty cool, ain't it? That was quick. So all my knives are going to come like this with these screws on it. So you can order different scales off of me. Like I said, I'll probably do a stainless. I'll get set up for stainless so they get my oven in place. I don't want to do it with the forge. And then I'll offer at least, I'll pick one steel to go with. It might just be MagnaCut. So I can hit the higher end market, the higher price. Or again, it might just be OS 10 or OS 8. Or it might be a German steel. I'll decide that when I get to it. So there you go. There is the Stahlern. The Stahlern. And this comes with it's got a groove right there for it. Because the rest of the blade is rounded over. But right there it's not where you hit this. You catch that rabbit on fire, huh? And I mean, the shapes are just beautiful. I mean, the way they do them. You can turn this bushcraft. I'm sure this will probably wear out sooner or later, but they just, I mean, I can't remember what I paid for this. I got the receipt somewhere. I save all my receipts. It might have been about $27, $34, somewhere around there. But they're not expensive at all, man. I mean, somebody can collect these knives. No problem. All right, the next one, take apart. It's going to be easy. We'll do this right. Like, Leicht. And I assume these are all Swiss names on these knives. That's cool, Paul. You got a bottle, you're old. I like nice. Hey, wait, you just wait till you're old, Kyle. You know, you can come time when you get old, and it's some kid your age now is going to start saying, "Just face it, Kyle, you're old." You know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of a condescending way of talking to this person. The truth. You don't think about it until you get old, and you're like, "Why did I talk like that to my elders? Why? Why did I talk like that?" So I don't know if this is going to come off. I never try to get it off, but that's got a locking flat side on it, I bet. And then this thing doesn't want to really. I don't want to strip it. There we go. It's coming. There's that one point of break with the damn thread lock. It's the white thread lock too, so it's easier to take out. All right. Let me get my little owl here. That always pops them out nicely. So yeah, let's get that flat side on the other side that goes into the steel. Keeps it from twisting on you. That's nice. Now I'll take this apart. I'm actually old, not as old as Barlow, but getting there. So what are you, 50? That ain't old. You're still young. I'm old. Jim's only like 7 years older than me. If that's old, man, I hate to hear you tell me that when I'm 67. Jim's young. He's in his usefulness. Jim's in his usefulness of old age. You're old. You're in your elderly, Kyle, of your useful age. So you're old in your youthfulness. You're not old in your elderly yet. That's the way I look at it. I am in my youthfulness of old age. Kyle is in his oldness of his usefulness. Make sense? So yeah, you're old, all right, in your youthfulness. And me and Jim's still young in our elderness, whatever you call it. But if we're 1 year, or 10 years older, we're that much wiser than you were. And I wish that when I was real young, I listened to my grandpa more, like all of our parents. We said, why didn't we listen to our parents more when we were younger? We'd be a little wiser now than we are now. That's part of being young. A lot of youngsters today, they don't even listen to anybody older than them. They know everything. So I don't even, if I get that persona from them when I'm talking to them in a conversation, I don't even bother telling them anything. They know it all. You don't have to tell them nothing. Okay. Now I need this. This here looks like 2 straight-head screwdrivers. Oh, you win, Jim. I sharpened more knives this year than most folks. Back up. I'm sleep was brief. What's up, Todd? Okay, let me see if I can get the screwdriver. Now, I've never taken this one apart yet, so it's a learning experience to me. Yeah, I'm going to need another screwdriver. I got to get a flat one somewhere. Where is all my screwdrivers? Probably on my cart. Never took it apart, so in this case, I like to use a vise. I'll tell you about the finish on this knife. If you guys see me in my live video, you say, "Oh, he's putting it in the vise without wrapping it." This shit's indestructible, man. I'm telling you. DLC coating and Cerakote finish doesn't hold half the balls this shit does. And I'll tell you about it here when I'm done. What it actually is. The same shit that they make the plastic lids for your coffee cups at the gas station. That's basically what it is, that coating. And the way that they put it on. It's a new coating. You'll see a lot more knives coming out with this coating. Yeah, but see a second hand there? Sure helps. A third hand, I should say. Look at that. I didn't put one scratch on that thing. Not. Okay, this has got the G10 liners on it. See that knife stand picture is $100. You talking about one of Derek Lee's knife cabinets that he's making? What's he talking about there, Cliff? I didn't catch it. So here we are. This is what makes up the light. Now I can make me two different G10 liners. You know what? Since I got it apart, guys, I think I'm going to trace this out for some new. I got some blue here. Yeah. I'm going to go with the blue liners, guys. Oh, what am I doing? Now, the best way for me to put this on here is double stick tape. So I'll get me a piece of that. That way it won't move on me. I just need a little bit. Put it like right about there. Just a tiny bit keeps it from moving. Ooh, be right if I put the blade on it, right? There you go. So I'll do that side and do this side. So I need it on that side. Trace them both. Cut them out. I buy this on Amazon. G10 liner material. You can get just about any color under the sun. There, that won't move when I scribe it now. Broker or bulker? What are we talking about here? That friend of mine has been a mattress and sporting body. Okay, cool. All right. What am I doing here? Doesn't help having this rabbit here, you know, guys. All I gotta do is trace around it with this tool here. Okay. That one's traced. That one's traced. Okay. That's ready to be cut out when I'm ready. And I'll have me some blue liners for this knife. Making it one of a kind. See, this comes right off. See, you guys use super glue. Screw that. Then you got to sand the shit off. You know, this is the way to go. The secret magic steel from Lydia. Most steel knives have solids and steel. I have an option about this, but I keep it to myself. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's what you guys like, man. Really, to the end, there's no better than another knife. It just depends on what the tool, what task you're using it for. You know, tools are, knife's a tool, and different steels for different tools. Okay. I could cut that out now, but I'm not gonna. Late, and the wife will hear me. So all I gotta do now is put one side on here. But that's how it's made, folks. Boom. You got that hammer on it, see? You gotta make sure you're putting the right stud in the back, screw stud in the back, because you got your lanyard goes through it. Come on, really? Oh, it's got a flat side. That's why. Make sure you get your flat side in there, right? Sound like a 2-year-old, don't I? I do that to my wife. It really pisses her off. She gets me mad. I get her mad with cartoon characters. She don't like it. All right. I got that flat side in there. Why is it so hard? It'll draw in when I put the other on it. Come on. Why is that so tough? It's right. It'll suck it in though, I bet, when I... Huh. It'll draw it in when I put them screws on it. Hopefully. We'll see right now. And it's not. I'm hanging up on something. Ain't gonna be the last time this shit happens to me, that's for sure. Let's start from the beginning here. The straight edge is on that side. Yep. Goes through that one first. Goes through that one secondly. Man, did that hang up, boy. Make sure I got that cut out on there. Yeah, I got it on there, but not there. Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it. All right. I'll make that a little bit wider when I make mine. This one on this G10 is hanging up, but I got it now. Perfect. So this is how your knives will come when you get them from me. All my knives are going to be like this, and you can order new scales in G10 off me. You can build your knife up, get any colors you want that I offer. Same screws. Same style of screws, not the same exact screws. I'm getting rabbit hair in the holes. All right, where's my other screw head? Did I lose it? Is it on the ground? Is it stuck in the rabbit? Rabbit's not a good idea to have on your table. There it is. It was in there. All right. Boom. Come on. These damn rabbit hairs. Yeah, remind me not to put the rabbit hairs. Put this on the rabbit hairs next time. I got a rabbit in the freezer I'm thawing out for tomorrow. Tonight I made Salisbury steak. Or not, yeah, Salisbury steak on mashed potatoes. That's what I made last night. Get it nice and tight. Just put it back in the vise. Only takes a second. It's a better balancing act than trying to do it in your hands. There we go. That'd be it. Put my lanyard back on there and tie her up. These little vices come in handy. You guys, if you don't have one now, man, go on Amazon and get you one. You can tie all your paracord with it. Hold your knives to do it so they're not sitting on the table. I'm just doing a snake knot like I had. Over to the back. Take this one behind and go through that loop you just made with the other one. Hold it tight until it seats. Then work it tight against it. So I just put 4 or 5 in there. Makes like a pretzel. See that? That's when you know you're doing it right. I taught Big Jim that one. Big Jim does it on all the nights now, don't you, Big Jim? Chef Hillbilly. That's right, brother. Chef Gore RD. That's what I am. You got it wrong. It's Chef Gore RD. My brother had a killer smoked barbecue truck at his bar tonight for the football games. I'll be there tomorrow night to watch my Bears. My Steelers pulled it out. First time in my whole life I thought I'd ever root for Aaron Rodgers. The Steelers and the Bears are my teams. There we go. Just 5. I just lose the slack. Back to normal, folks. So this is basically how all my knives are being made. You know, you could start out with a skeletal handle, but yeah, this material here now. I'll tell you a little bit more about it. It's on the box, but you can actually go Google what the material is, and it's the same shit that they use. It's called tactile coating, and they use the same thing that they coat this with. This tactile coating, if it's not used as a coating, the tactile is used for PVC plastics. Is basically what it is, and they make them lids for them coffee cups at the gas station or the soft drinks. The black lids, not them clear lids. That's just the clear ones are a regular PVC, but this tactile is a PVC coating, like, and I don't know how they put it on. They probably bake finish it on. Actually, molding. I'd like to see the process. It'd be cool. I'd like to be able to do it myself. But you've seen me carving away on my bonfire video, and it didn't put a scratch in it. Not one scratch. You know, and I was gouging and prying and shit, man. That's got DLC coating blown away. If they started making CPM steels by the company that bought the IP rights, I think Kershaw does real good with the 14C28. Yeah, it's you know, Kershaw is another company that when they make the blade, they what they say about it, you can almost guarantee it. Now, from what I hear, Benchmade is also good, but Spyderco is not. I've heard through the grapevine sometimes when they say the Rockwell hardness is a certain hardness, it's been tested by several people to not actually be there. Not all the time. I'm sure specific knives they've been caught. But you can assure for sure the big boys like Buck with the Boss heat treat, they've got more heat treating equipment than any company out there. Any company. Chris Reeves wish he had what the Boss heat treating machinery is capable of doing. But them guys do have machines for their heat treating now. You don't get a Chris Reeves knife handmade unless you want to wait a few years, maybe 5 or better, and pay 4 times more for it than a regular Sebenza. Yeah, I mean it's all about the heat treatment with knife nerds and metal nerds. You know what I mean? But it depends on what the tool is being used for. If you're skinning a deer, you don't need 68 Rockwell hardness. You don't need 62 Rockwell hardness. You know what I mean? And you don't even need 58 Rockwell hardness. You know, 54, 56 is good enough. It'll get you through the sharpening or the skinning of the animal, and then, you know, sharpen real quick in a couple minutes, stroke it, you're done until the next time. But again, it all depends on its purpose as a tool, what it's being used for. You know, you got to cut 1,000 things, you know, in rubber cardboard area. Cardboard and paper will dull on knives faster than shit. Faster than any medium out there. And you know, if you got to cut 1,000 boxes open in a week or 100 boxes in a day, you know, you want that Magna Cut, right? You want that CPM S90V or whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean? But with a field knife, 1095 is more than sufficient, and you're only skinning one deer or 2 or 3 animals. You know, if you and your buddies meet up, you might end up skinning 2 of theirs or 3 of theirs too. But 1095 is perfect. You can put a razor edge on it, get to 2, 3 animals, and, you know, strope her up and maybe sharpen her up and strope her up, and you're good to go the next outing. But you're not going to skin 1,000 deer or 1,000 elk or 1,000 moose, or we'll just be hypothetically real here. You're not going to skin 20, 30 deer or moose where you would need that Magna Cut, right? You know what I mean? So the tool depends on what you're doing, what you need it for. Nine elk without being sharpened. Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine, you know what I mean? It just depends on, you know, the average hunter don't skin 9 in a day. And the average hunter loves to take out the Arkansas flat or medium stone and just get his leather strap out. The old school guys, see, we're not lazy. We will take the time to enjoy the process of skinning that knife, with skinning that animal with something that we made it possible with. Whereas these young guys, they want to really sharpen. They want to sharpen it for a year. They want to go through 50 animals. They don't have to sharpen it. Well, what's really enjoying with that? You pull out a knife, skin the damn deer. You know, unless you're skinning for a living, you know, you're a guidesman or something like that. It just depends on what the tool is for. That's all. And personally, I love whipping out the stroke and the Arkansas stone with my 428C buck knife or my, 1095 shredded sharpener. You know what I mean? I love pulling out the Arkansas stones. You know, and if you stroke them really good, you can go 2, 3 anyways without sharpening again. It depends on what you're going through. And then when you get to bones, hell, you got to use a cleaver anyway. So it's up to you. It's really up to you. I mean, if you don't want to have to sharpen, you don't have to. It's your choice. There's more availability now for the younger generations than there has ever been, which is a good thing. Because these kids ain't taught anything anymore anyways. You know, a lot of the kids, last couple generations, they didn't learn how to, man, my damn knees itching. But they didn't learn how to, you know, a lot of these young kids today, I bet their fathers don't even show them how to sharpen a knife, let alone, you know, it depends on where they're I don't know, I'm talking out my ass, I guess. But kids ain't learning today what we've learned back then. It's a total different ball game. Kids today want everything given to them. They want a sharp knife forever, and they want, you know, you see these commercials now on the YouTube channels, and you see the best chef knife. Throw this knife away. This one never needs to be sharpened. You know, and it's just hilarious. What is the fun with that? I mean, I love literally sitting down and sharpening my knife. No, I'm itching my knee. I don't have to pee. My psoriasis, Somebody asked, Gordon, do you have pee? Pee, what are you talking about? I don't get that. It's kind of have to pee? No, I'm itching my psoriasis. If I got to pee, I'll let you know. If you really want to know. Here, I'll show you. If you really want to know, Paul, here you go. That's what I'm itching. See that? Just thank God that you don't have that. See, I've got this on my lower back. I've got it on my knees, my elbows. That's psoriasis in its scalp form. I ran out of this stuff. I got some better stuff coming in the mail. So yeah, it doesn't look good. I don't ever wear shorts. I don't care if people see it on my arms. I wear t-shirts. But yeah, that's not wanting to pee. That's just my psoriasis. Oh, Barlow Brigade. It wasn't when they first started on some steels. Their bag to cut sucked at first before they upped the ARC on it. Let me see. What was Jim talking about? Todd, the power of the steel. Buck does the boss treatment on it is very good. Todd's borrowed. It wasn't when they first started. Right. It was a new steel for a lot of these companies. Now, like Kershaw, they're not even set up for hollow grind on MagnaCut. They probably are getting the tooling they got now for it. But you see the first Kershaw licks and all the first knives with MagnaCut made by Kershaw, they're all flat ground. Because that shit just tears up the machines that they use to do the hollow grind, which is basically 8 or 7 inch wheel, depending on the width of the blade. But it just tears them things up, them wheels up. So they don't even put, their first runs of the MagnaCut on their knives. They're all flat cut. I think I don't even think they have a hollow grind MagnaCut yet, or do they? I haven't looked at the Kershaws in the last 6 months, but I know a year ago they didn't. Every leak you bought was flat cut from MagnaCut because it just tears up their equipment. And they wanted to get a MagnaCut blade out on the lake, but they knew they couldn't put out a hollow grind because they don't have the wheels for it. Well, that's okay, Paul. The more you talk to me, the more you get to know me. If you see me scratching, well, that's basically what it is. It sucks. I mean, I got to go a few days. Tuesday when I get paid, I'm going to buy 20 tubes of this shit so I don't scratch. And Brown Sugar gave me 3 tubes of this, and I went through it in less than a month. And I never had it this strong. This is good stuff, but the other stuff I'm getting now, this pharmacist from Australia told me about it that they won't tell you about in the United States, and you can order it on Amazon. It's way better than this, but this is 2.5. The stuff we get prescribed here by our doctors in Illinois is only 2.0. This is 2.5, so this is the best stuff that I've gotten so far from Brown Sugar. She said she'd send me some more. It'd probably be good to have some for backup. If she has any that she don't mind giving away, that'd be cool. But, but I'll have it for some backup if I run out of that other stuff that I got coming in the mail. Oh, Cliff. Yep. Maybe you need some sleep, buddy. I might be taking something again tomorrow night when the wife goes to bed. So today I slept I got up 12 and a half hours ago. What's that tell you? To my time, it's 2:27 right now. 12 hours ago, 12 and a half hours ago, I got up. What time was that? After my live with you guys last night. Or this morning. Yesterday morning, I should say. I got up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Only because there was no Bears game today. But I'll be at my brother's new bar. He's got 6 97-inch large screens in there, and every game in the NFL will be playing on one of them. And the big one on the end wall, and the big one above the bar, I'll be watching both of them. Yeah, I hope you feel better too, bro. Go pop you some Tylenol or ibuprofen. Just don't take too many ibuprofens. They put a hole in your stomach. You shouldn't take more than 8 of them a month. People take them like candy, and it's wrong. You better have your doctor guide you on taking ibuprofen. Okay, Justin Brown, Primal Video. That's one of my instructors for my YouTube channel, how to get better and better with my YouTube channel. If you're a YouTuber and you want to check them out, some of these already have, I'm sure, but Justin Brown, Primal Video, he's really, really good. I've been following him and watching his videos for a couple years now. So, hope you feel better, Cliff. You're still here, and have a good night, good day, bro. Hope it's better for you tomorrow. So anyways, yeah, now see I'm scratching my lower back. I'd really like to get the Dremel tool out and cut these out, but it only take me on my machines about a minute, and then I can put them on the knife. But tomorrow's my start of getting Brown Sugar's knife done. That wrench knife I did that I didn't heat treat. Bottle of Brigade's 2 traditional knives I'm working on, and then I got a couple others over there. I'm gonna spend the next day or 2 to finish them up. And then it's new knives for my website time. So I'll be busy here during the day for 8 hours. Okay, so we know a little bit more about this knife. That's the Light, Leicht. This one's the Stahlerin. And in that pocket folder is the Wolverine. The Wardig streamline flipper knife. I guess you could kind of consider it almost like a gentleman's knife, like the CRKT. Oh, there's a new one by CRKT. I got it on my list. I only got 2 knives on here I'm buying so far. So I'm not going to go crazy when I get my money. I'm only going to buy a few. I'm going to add one 119 series knife to my collection, and these 2 so far. Last night I told you I'm getting if you want to look it up, and I'm going to get the one in MagnaCut. It'll be my first MagnaCut blade. 791 Range Pro by Buck. Not the Ranger. Don't be mistaken with the 110, 112 Ranger. I'm getting the 791 Ranger Pro in MagnaCut. That'll be my first knife with MagnaCut. And you know what? I'll use the shit out of it. I don't care. I don't have a knife I own that I don't use the shit out of. I'm not afraid of putting scratches on any of it. Some knives I will purposely buy 2. One I'll put away, like the Benchmade Bug Out Buster, right? The orange one I just showed you how to take apart and put together. And then check this out, you guys. Look this one up. You know what? I'll just show it to you I'll show it to you all on the computer here. How's that sound? See if I can get a good view going here. See, when I use my YouTube to go live, I can't bring up a web browser. There might be a way to do it, but I haven't learned it yet. If you all know it, let me know. So, if I can lower the light here. Turn this light off. Maybe zoom in a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. So CRKT, great design, but plagued with horrible QC and usually overpriced for material used. Have some bangers in the past though. Oh yeah, I mean, but I got a collection going and I'll show you why. There's certain knives from certain makers that I like to get to keep my collection of innovative designs that I like, that I always get. And these ain't, I don't buy these as tools to use either. I just buy them to have them in the collection that of different styles of making knives, and I'll show you what I mean here. So I'm going to split the screen. Bring this one over here. What am I doing here? I want this one over here, yo. This one over here. And this one over here. New tab. Okay. Let me get this down a little bit more. I'm getting too much of a glare. That should be good right there. Okay, here's the knife I want from CRKT. It's just something I want to add to my collection here, see? Here it is. There's a video on it. This is the knife I'm going to get. And I'll show you why. Skylight. Collect all these innovative knives that they came up with. Whether and it's not for the purpose of an investment. It's just to have a look at. It's cool. Okay. So, anyways, you see that? That's what I'm getting next. And here's the reason why. I like their different innovative designs, but when it comes to like this here, I'm gonna put some kind of lanyard on this one, but you got this one here, see, by CRKT, and I love these different knives that they make. You know what I mean? Like this. I just like adding them to my collection. See, now that one I just showed you the video of, it'll go perfect with this one. And this one, this is the money clip. And it's got the name on it right here. This is the Kiss. Got the chisel ground blade. It's got flat on one side, the chisel. And it's, just innovative. They come out with these different, and there's some of them more that I want to get yet in my collection. But, like this one, this is Boker. And, they're just cool. I like the cool factor. That's all. That's the only reason why I collect them. You know what I mean? This is the neck knife one from Boker, and it's got a clip on here, see, that you can take on and off. And it just hangs right on your neck, see? You pull it off your neck, leave the lanyard on your neck, and boom. But, I love CRKT's innovation over the years, right? They just, whether it's made to the best steels and the raffle harness or not, I don't really give a shit. I just love, their different design features that they come out with all the time. This one's a Gerber. These ones here are the M16s. Oh, what's wrong with that? What am I doing wrong here? There we go. I just collect their innovative style of knives, And this next one here, the dactyl, will go in perfect with these two here. Here, another one. I just come up with great ideas, you know what I mean? And I just like to add to the CRKT innovation collection of mine. That's basically what it is. Booga, little mini pocket knife. Designed after, a killer whale. They just got so many cool ideas with their knives, right? The fossil, I think I got the fossil somewhere. I can't remember where the hell it's at. But, they're cool. They are cool. Buy what we like. Exactly, Todd. You all buy what you like. It's what you want. But I'm just showing you guys now why I want to buy this dactyl to add to my, and I got more CRKT knives. These ain't the only ones I got, but I've replicated this knife where I left this one and took these two out and made it straight. I get some ideas from it. And I'm going to get several of these on my website too. You've seen this one here. That's where I got my idea for this one. You know what I mean? But that's my own blade. I've hammer finished it and stone washed it just like they did. And this cut's not as deep as that one. And these cuts this fingering's gone, see? So this is my style, but it fits in the hand just perfectly, just like this one does. You know what I mean? So I just run with it my own way, and that's mine. Stacy Bolster's Blades. What's up, girl? I have some knives others don't like, but they're mine, and I like them. That's it. You get what you like. Nothing's wrong to anybody about getting anything. You know what I mean? I've got some expensive, I got some cheap knives. I've got some powdered metal, CPM powdered metal knives. I don't have no magna cut knives. And, just whatever you can afford and whatever you like, whatever feels good to you and whatever you're using it for, because they're all tools, And when we collect, we generally don't use a majority of our knives for a tool or to work with. It's just the wow factor to ourselves personally. It's what we love. It's our character, and and we're never judged on what we love. And I just love the CRKT innovation. You know what I mean? Even though they don't have the greatest steels in a lot of their models, who cares? It's what I like. Just like Todd said, it's whatever you like. I don't have to have every one of my knives powder metal. I don't care. But I do want to get more go a little deeper in the powder metals. I should have already, but I don't really make things with it, so I'm not really forced to do that. But I just love the innovations of these. This is a money clip here. and a pocket knife. It's cool. I love it. This one here I had to modify and pin in a brass pin because the screwed part came out of it. So I'll probably pick up another one on eBay just to have the proper one. But see, I used it. I use all my knives. People like what they like. That's all that matters in the end. Exactly, Paul. And I don't knock any of them. It's sometimes I come off like I am, but I'm not. It's what people love. Like this one. Cheap tactical pen. It's only $20. But it's aircraft grade aluminum, and it's made by probably a Chinese corporation. And glass breaker, and it's got a handcuff key in it. And just something different. The Uzi, it's called. And I never had one before. And then I never even knew this was out. Stacy Bolster Blaze was sweet enough to give me this. Because she knows I write on a lot of different materials, with my fabric. And this is just basically some type of carbon pencil that you never have to sharpen, and you can draw with it, and you cannot erase that. It will not erase. It's a non-erasable carbon pen, and it's cool. Never even thought somebody made something like that. And I want to thank her very much for it. I mean, she's a sweetheart giving me that. I didn't have to raffle it off, and I use it. I really do. And they're not cheap. These things are like $70. I mean, this thing's 20. That thing's 70. But this is a titanium pen handle. Titanium with I can't remember. I did read up on it. This is some type of carbon pencil that you cannot erase. It's not even carbon, actually. It's some kind of metal. Yep. I love it, man. It stays right here next to my desk when the occasion calls for it. On material that I sew or patterns that I draw out. I can use that a lot on patterns I draw out. I can use it to push down on my patterns on the leather. And that's one of the reasons why I like having it. This will push down perfectly on the patterns. And she knows how much I love Boker Company and Boker Handmade German Knives. To me, there's not any finer knives made in the world than there is in Germany. That's just me. You know what I mean? I would rather spend $80, $90 on a completely handmade German knife than spend $180 on one made by a machine by a case any day. Just the market pushes up the prices. Whoever's buying the most in the United States, you know what I mean? These U.S. companies, the markets, its demand pushes up the price. That's why the German handmade knives, which is more skill involved and more time to make them, is worth less because the market ain't pushing there for them. Everybody wants these American case knives that are now less quality control, but everybody's got to have a case knife. Everybody's got to buy American made. Well, to me anymore, American made doesn't mean nothing to me. Because we're all of our genes, all of our genetics, like this knife or that knife, is from Germany or Europe somewhere or Switzerland or, you know what I mean? And it's monetary inflation causes the price to go up in American knives, and it stays relatively low in other countries because their governments ain't broke like ours. They're not operating on a banker's budget. Every time Washington borrows money, it costs us more and more to live. People don't get that. So I love knives, and that's what I want to stick with. But yeah. So yeah, guys, I love CRKT's innovation. That's just me. I'm sure some of these other do, like Stacy loves a couple of them from there, and everybody's got certain knives from every makers that they absolutely adore or love or want to have around them, Even though most of us are serious on either CPM metals or specific CPM companies or specific American companies versus other companies. All I know is I got to get this sent back to the guy in the mail. I got a new pin put in front. I got to loosen it up and polish the blade. That's all. So that was fun to show you guys, the Swiss Techs. Now he is all, including myself, know more about the Swiss Tech knives. I mean, they're just great. I mean, I could probably take this one apart right now. It ain't going to be hard. What the hell, right? It's only 248. He's all ready for that. The cussing and the swearing to go with it, right? But this is what I started out with. If you haven't, you can go back if you're just coming in like Stacy. You can go back and watch me take this bug out buster apart and put it back together. There's a few cursing moments. Put damn bearing backwards once. But I got it. I never took one apart. Slide lock. This is a cutie, ain't it? The beluga. It flies out there too, boy. The little box cutter, right? I think I'm going to carry this tonight. I'll put this in my pocket. I carried this one today and this one today. That's what I carried today. I do like having a good cold steel on me for situations when I need. But, all right, Todd, thanks for coming in, bud. Have a good sleep and don't let the bed bugs bite. Anybody get bit by bed bugs? I did. It's not just a fairy tale. So I got to rack the blade on this one because it's about a 20 to open right now. So I just painted it together. It's looking good. It's got to go through a little more sanding. But you'll never make the differential in color from nickel silver to nickel silver disappear because if they're not made in the same batch, you'll never, most likely, ever have the pins match the bolsters. But it's perfect. There's no gaps, and I'll sand it down to about 1,000 grit finish. And then I'm going to polish the blades for them. Especially here, I accidentally hit it with my damn sander. I'm like, oh no, more work. But and then I got to put the shield back in, send it to the guy. Woke up with a spider bite a while back. Oh, I've been there before too. Well, it's not fun. They're like, what the fuck? And then it gets bigger and bigger on you. Find a dead spider in bed with me. Good thing is it wasn't a recluse, right? Yeah, sometimes you get like a spider bite on the back of your neck. You think you got cancer growing or something, shit. Until your wife looks at it or you go to the doctor or whatever. Yep, thank God it wasn't. All right, I think I'm going to take this apart because I want to clean this blade inside and out real good anyways. This is one of my users. Os8. I use it a lot. Let me see. I haven't sharpened it since I got it. Let's see how it does. Fraud department for my bank. I was wondering where that number was. Yeah, it's time for a sharpening. Still ain't bad though. I just put it on the stroke. We'll get that stroke. Can't use brown sugars anymore. It's in the box, sealed up, ready to go Tuesday, which will be tomorrow, guys. I check my account right now and see if they deposited my 14 grand. That'll be sweet. I'll order some knives before my wife wakes up. Buying knives already. You're in damn money for 2 days. Let's see how she does now. Oh, yeah. See? This takes a stropping. It's still cutting good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to get that little bug out. Oh, I bet, Paul. Yeah. I'm going to have, like I said, I'm going to have Tuesday night. Y'all have a tracking number on your in your emails. So everybody will have a tracking number and everybody can watch it show up. Yours is already in a box sealed up, Paul. I've got 3 more things that I got to box up yet. Where's my book at? And then I'll get boxes at the dollar store. This is for Big Jim. I forgot to put it in his box. So I got that voucher knife that I'm heat treating that he won. That I was the last drawing last Monday night. I'll just put that in there with that. So I got that wrote down. That's Big Jim's. This goes to John Adams. I got to put it. I'm just gonna put it in an envelope and send it. He said he didn't want it, and I said, I'm going to send it to you anyways. It's for that knife that he got from me, that custom knife. So this is the only ones I got to put in. Number 6, and that goes to Barbara Howell. So I got to get a box for Barbara Howell. She won my my case with the whitetail deer handles that custom that I did. And then this one, these are the only 3 packages I got to box up. Number 15 with the Imperial knife and the Pakistan and my chip, my guitar picks, and the swag pack. And that's what, number 15? That goes to, oh yeah, that's from this is when Big Jim's coming Tuesday. This is from Big Jim, Barlow Brigade, that I gave away. $15 goes to, hey, it's the Joneses. That'll be in this box tomorrow. And then number 6, that's Barbara Howell. And then 14, another Barlow Brigade giveaway package. And 14 goes to Rams is Silent. Okay, I got all the rust boxed up. Hey, it's the Joneses, Delbert. These are all boxed up. Rat King, Casey Cisco, the second drawing. Rat King was the first. The ceramic knife I got there. Casey Cisco, I got a check mark next to each one of them. Now here's the only one I did not get an email from. This guy's mad. And if he doesn't get a hold of me by October 1st, I'm going to give it away again. Package number 4. I got to look. It's probably in a box. I shouldn't even box it up, but who cares? I'll just set it aside. But Dawn and Chris, the bonus run, number 5. Barbara Howell, number 6. It's here. Rams is Silent, Jason Beecher, Yavez, Barlow Brigade. He got the Paul Mills artisan knife. Paul Mills got the custom Benchmade bug out that was gifted to him by the one fella. Barlow Brigade got the number 12, the voucher, which is, he got the voucher for my first custom bottle opener knife that's going to go to him. So that's going to go next week. But all 20 of these other packages out tomorrow. My shop will be empty except for what's on that table. Thank God. So I did pretty well last Monday, man, doing that giveaway. It went pretty smooth. I was surprised. StreamYard, when you get it right, it's a great tool. What is it, 3 o'clock? All right, if I go to bed an hour tonight, I'll be happy. And get all these out of my way. So I just put them all away tomorrow. Oh, did I just leave these here? Okay. This here I definitely want to cut out tomorrow. I want to see the looks of it, the blue. Thinking the ZTs, they made some nice stuff. Yeah, I got a couple ZTs. They're pretty cool. I think I do. Let me check. Maybe not. I was thinking this is a ZT for some reason. There ain't no name on it, but I carved the spine on it. See, the back spacer. It's a honker, man. This thing's probably 12 ounces. And then this one here doesn't say ZT on it. What's that EF stand for? Effing Grow or whatever the hell that company's called? I think that's an Effing Grow. Maybe both of these are Effing Grows. I bought them in the same area, my buddy's shop, knife shop. I got to go back there again, go live. Quigley's Fine Cutlery in Berrywood. I haven't been there in I don't know how long. But I should do a knife auction. ZT0308. Yeah. These are Effing Grows, ain't they? I can't remember. These are pretty cool, but they're made overseas. They're just heavy honkers, made for cutting. ZT0308. That's not one of these, right? That number? Or is that the Effing Grow you're talking about? Or the ZT that you got? I don't know. I gotta make a cigarette, I know that. I need to do that right now. Put all these damn tools away. Come on, man, why? Yep. Get all these knives out and then I can clean my shop out here. See, I want to do some stories on some of this in this book. I need to get my podcast going. That's what I need to do. So much you want to do, so little time, that's all. Can't do it all, I guess. So slowly and surely, I'll have my podcast going. Because that's something else I got to buy. I got to buy a good software for podcasting, so it's a lot easier for me to make them. I've got like 3 platforms now for editing. 4 with my my digital photography platform. With the Photoshop. I got every version of the Photoshop in here. I can make a fat woman skinny again. Let me see here. My eyes are bad. I don't think it's ZT0308. Now, them 2 that I had, I think are effing gross. All right. And I got the boxes for them too. So if I look at the boxes, I'll know exactly what they are. I don't throw none of my boxes away. They're all in their separate drawers. I'm making me a darn cigarette or 2. Now I'll mess around with this knife here. So, anyways, here I am. If you just want to see me, I don't know if he's doing or not, but hey, what the hell? Look at the table the whole time, right, when I'm talking to you. But I'm making, yeah, it's like 47 degrees here now. That's why I got this on. I got an electric heater, man. My bill goes up to $700 a month when I'm running all my electric heaters. But I need to clean up around my fireplace and get it going. I burn wood upstairs and downstairs at the same time. I don't have to use the electric heaters. So my bill is less than $200 a month in the winter. But if I run all my electric, my highest bill is between $500 and $700 a month. Oh, here's that damn magnet. Check this out. I found it. That goes inside of this. I can get it shoved down in there, right? I probably gotta. Yeah, I probably gotta. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm probably gonna have to take this thing. Oh, there we go. How'd that work? I don't know. I think this thing telescopes too. Why has it got that thing on it? I don't know. I gotta get that magnet back in the screwdriver thing, however it works. It's still there. I got it here. That's good. All right. I'll get it in there. I gotta make some cigarettes. This thing's always so close, man. If I do that horizontal, it's like too close. There. Holy hell, I'll pay $700 a quarter. Yeah. I'm getting my welder put back together and I'm going to make my metal frames. I'm building 2 generators. They're exactly the same. That will generate my electricity and fill in my battery bank to generate my own electricity. I'm going to get off the grid here in the next year or so. And I got the design off of YouTube, actually. There's a fellow that shows you how to make them. It's a cage, and right across the top in the middle, there's a camshaft, just like in a vehicle, right? The pistons run at different intervals. So this camshaft has an attachment for springs, and the springs go to the bottom of the cage. So there's 4 springs on one side and 4 on the other. And this cam, as it spins, those springs make the rotation of the big flywheel on the end, turn a smaller wheel below that turns the generator. And these generators are like $750 a piece. I'm going to buy 2 of them. And they put out 1.5 kilowatts a day. So most people use 1.5, 2.5 kilowatts a month. So I'm going to have 2 of them made identical. So if one goes bad, you know, I got another one. All I got to do is turn the flywheel and off it goes. So that's what I'm doing. And they're completely quiet. You don't hear them things run at all. You know, just the springs going back and forth. That's it. So it'll be over in my other building. And it'll supply me with 200 amps nonstop here. Then I can run these electric heaters all I want. You know, hell with the solar, because it's not sunny all the time. It's good to have something like that and then have these generators for backup. But I don't want to put a bunch of shit on my roof and have to go through all that. Oh, 777 and ZT. I've noticed some ZTs go for big money, others just 120. Yeah. You know, like I said, this bug out, this thing might be worth $100 in 10 years. You know what I mean? That's why I got a couple in the package. Just availability, you know, supply and demand. I mean, if there's no more supply of them, the demand will go up, and I'll probably get $100 for them 2 knives in the package, not open. Not saying I will, but I'm just guessing. Hey, like everything else, like a ZT knife that's innovative and hard to get. Like Paul says, going for big bucks. You never know. That's why I like to get 2 of everything I buy. I'd rather wait and get the money to buy 2 instead of just 1 because I got to have it. I'd rather have the money saved up, or the money is, if I buy it, I want to buy 2 of these same exact knives. 1 I'll never use, and then 1 I use for a tool. No matter what the expense of the knife is, because some of these new knives come out, like the Benchmade Bug Out Buster, and some of the ZTs he's talking about, they'll never make them again. And that's rarity, and people will want them just because. Classic, yep. Exactly, Dale. Yep, supply and demand. I gotta sew this on something. How about right here? No. Nasty clean. Get the funk out of here. I love this thing, man. Velcro patch. I can't put it on there either. You notice nobody said the Bears tonight, huh? Nobody said anything about the Steelers either. Or did I miss it? Okay, I'm going to make a couple more cigarettes. And then I'm going to mess around with this knife a little bit. Then by 4 o'clock, guys, I'm going to get off here. I went to bed at daylight yesterday, and I slept till 2 o'clock. I want an early start tomorrow. I'm going to set my alarm and get up at 9. And that's still late for some of you all, but not for my retired ass. Post office don't open till 9, I don't think, anyway, so I want to check, see if that money's here now. In fact, I think I will. No, I can't until I get to my phone. I don't have the bank app on my computer, just my phone. It'd be nice if I could send it today. You guys will get an email early. What did I do? Throw my cigarette box away? Where'd it go? There it is. I got my leather one in my truck, so I've been using this for a couple of days. I'm too lazy to get it and bring it in. Tomorrow is a holiday, I think. What holiday is that? So good, then. On a holiday, it's supposed to come the day before. Mm-hmm. Good old naturally sweetened tea with lemon in it. Take care of the liver. I drink and eat lemons like candy. I mean, you want a clean liver? Put the lemons in your diet. You want to die of fatty liver from drinking too much alcohol or too much sucrose and these artificial sweeteners? Religiously put lemon in your diet. Lemon and ginger. A lot of times I make a ginger tea with tea and ginger, and I boil it. And I add lemon to it and honey and turmeric, one of the superpower spices. Clean you all out. Make your immune system strong. That's why you guys will never see me live with a cold. It won't happen. I don't get colds. I don't get the flu. I had COVID when it came out. One day, it was gone. My body wiped it out. And now I'm putting together a formula to kickstart my lungs to its recovery. There is remedies out there, natural healing remedies for cleaning out your lungs. So I'm going to start doing that now. And all you got to do is Google it. But you got to go through Google ways like a good distance, because the medical industry doesn't allow Google to show anything that's really natural healing to you. I mean, it's there, but you got to go through like 2 or 3 pages sometimes of Google to get to it. So they hope you're discouraged from getting the right information. So, but then there's a lot of YouTube pages out there where people tell you flat out how to take care of your health. What holiday is it? I can't look at my phone right now. Let me see if my calendar on my PC will tell me. So you said, let me see. Today's the 8th. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I don't have nothing on this PC calendar telling me that it's a holiday. I'd have to look at my phone. Today is a holiday? Monday? I don't see nothing on my PC calendar saying it's a holiday. I'd have to look at my cell phone. Cell phone will tell you. You guys can look at it and tell me. What Hallmark holiday is it now? Because all these holidays were created for Hallmark to make a lot of money. And that's more than half of our holidays got kicked off because of Hallmark. Now you got a holiday for every occasion. Oh, are you going to start smoking, Mullion? Dude, these fucking ads tonight. You want me to turn that option off so I don't get paid from YouTube? I can't. But here's the deal. If I turn off the ads from AdSense in YouTube where the commercials pop up like every 8 minutes, I can turn that off. But if I do, y'all got to give me a super chat once in a while. At least one per, because see, I only make, with the ads on there, YouTube's only paying me 50 cents to $1, for putting commercials on my live stream. If I click it off to where I don't want them to, I don't get paid. But if I get a super sticker for $2, it makes twice as much. You see what I'm saying? Or a super chat for $2, I can do that. But as soon as I start seeing super chats and super stickers showing up, I'm going to leave the AdSense on. So that's up to you guys. When I start getting, every time I go live, I start getting a super chat for $1 or $2, or a super sticker for $1 or $2. I don't need these. I won't bother you guys with these commercials because I have the option of turning that off. I'm watching myself on the computer. I got like a 5-second lag time and I get to see myself going like this after I say it. Crazy. Technology is crazy. But you guys are getting commercials like every 8 minutes, right? From my lives? I think that's what Jim told me. He got a commercial every 8 minutes on my live. Because once you get to 1,500 subscribers, they start paying you for the commercials if you have it clicked on. And I didn't know that myself until like last week. I'm like, oh, no shit, man. I got this monetization money sign turned off on my videos in my live. You don't have YouTube Premium? You don't have to have Premium to get the commercials. Every time YouTube runs a commercial, then Google gets paid for it by these companies that make the commercials because they charge them to run them on our streams, and then they pay us to run them. Pennies to the dollar what they get paid. You only get a commercial every time you click out and click back in. Okay. Because I thought I clicked it off before I started this live tonight. I don't get ads because, okay, yeah. If you get premium, you won't get ads. Exactly. And that's a catch for them to make more money off of you, to where they don't have to collect money for ads. They got it all figured out, man. I got enough here in the machine to make a couple more cigarettes and I'm done doing this stupid shit. I'll take this knife apart, this other Swiss Tech pocket folder. Just for the hell of it. And that's what this live is all about. I think it's a pretty cool thing. Do this like 3 times a week. Maybe 4. Just so you guys got a place to go to and bullshit past hours and learn a little something along with me, because I don't know it all, and the more I take them apart, the more I understand them. Most of your common knives, like the Kershaw Leak and all them, I've taken hundreds of them apart. But these new knives, as I get them, I want to know too myself. Everything's basically about the same. Just like I said, different parts made different ways, put in different specs. Just got to figure it out. And this helps you all if you want to buy one of the knives, and then when you go to clean it, you know how to take it apart. Or you can come to my page and look it up in my playlist, how to take any of these knives apart. And that's what I want to do. I'm going to not only doing this live for a place for you guys to bullshit, but I'll have actual videos I'll be making to put my playlist for cleaning, and all the bloopers will be out on them, so you can see it in real time and sped up, so it doesn't take more than like 5 minutes to show you guys these videos. What'd I do? Smoke another cigarette? Told you. I probably smoked 6. I smoked 2 cigarettes before I went live tonight. That was it all day. And when I get my shot, that's when I'll smoke 5 or 6 more. I probably smoked 5 already since I went live. St. Paul doesn't matter what day it is for me. But, that's why, my wife's like, why do you come to bed at 5, 6 in the morning all the time? I'm like, because I'm retired. I can get up when I want. I don't have a side job to do right now. So, and I get most my concentrating done and stuff done when she's sleeping. And we have our time together. The weekends for me and her now, and I'll sit next to her, cuddle to her on the couch, and do all the make her feel that she's still desired and wanted, right? And she really is. I'm not making it up, but you got to make them feel important. A happy wife is a happy life. And she is important to me. I mean, she's a gift to me from God, really. I mean, I lived my young life. I went through the ladies, I've really found out in 43 years before I met her what kind of woman I wanted, and I took my time. I wasn't one of them guys that, I got some friends, man. They break up with one, they got to have another one in a day or two, or the end of the world's going to come because they just cannot be without a woman, It's like, come on, man. That's why you end up divorcing them all. I got one friend that's been divorced 4 times because he goes from one to the next and doesn't look for compatibility and all the bullshit that he puts himself through. I'm sorry, man. Until I was 43, I wasn't looking for a woman, and I knew their game. I knew how to play their game. It's like fishing. I learned how to play the fishing game where I could catch fish on demand. And I learned the women game, how to get women on demand. I mean, that was no problem. I wasn't shy. I danced with them all in the bars. And the guy sat down on the stools and looked up and goes, what the hell's he got that I ain't got, man? That guy ain't good looking, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, but I got more nads than you got, brother. Oh, so sorry, ladies. I didn't mean to talk like that, but I mean, I used to read way more than I read now because of YouTube. I don't read as much, but I do watch a lot about learning about YouTube. But man, I think I've read every book there's ever written by females and males about women, That's why I read this one article. Ladies, as your child grows up, let them date all the boys they can so that they start understanding them at a much younger age. This doesn't mean for them to be sexually active with them. This means to get to know them. And that's where a lot of them get in trouble. Men, young boys and young women, they don't date enough. They don't learn what to find in compatibility. They don't, their desires are totally wrong than it is if they just date all the boys you can, young lady. This was a grandmother telling her daughter to her about her granddaughter. Let my granddaughter date all the young boys she can. But And then she specifically said, that doesn't mean for her to be sexually active because we don't want them to be that. But she will know the young boys and get to know boys and then get to know men for what they really are, and they won't get in trouble when they get older and like to decide to choose the one that they want to make them happy the rest of their life. So it was a good book about advice on young people. But it has come down to this, what it was supposed to say. Paul Mills, maybe I still got a chance at an AI girlfriend. You know, you're just a victim of the circumstances of life, Derek. That's all you are. And now you got to hang tough and dig yourself out of it. That's all you got to do. We all been in the same situation one time or another in our lives. Like I said, I lived in a car for 2 weeks. And I had 60 grand in the bank that my ex-fiance, she stole from me because I was dumb enough to put it in her account instead of my own because I had bad credit back then. I got perfect credit now. And she was the learning lesson in life that taught me, hey, learn this shit or be the same old shit. She actually when she kicked me out because she had a sugar daddy 6 months behind my back while I was still living with her. She took me for 60 grand cash in our account. I bought her 2000 Chevy Cavalier cash. And in 2021, we broke apart. But, I worked on a 712 job for 9 months before they changed it to 710s because everybody was spending more time with each other than they were their wives and girlfriends, and they were about ready to kill each other. So I worked 13 months straight and only missed like 2 days. And I cleared 135 grand. Cleared 135 grand. Made 159 in 14 months. My check was $3,500 a week clear. We're the highest paid carpenters in the United States. Will County and now Chicago District Council carpenters. We're making $61.50 an hour right now. Other states in the country, they're only at about 35, 40 maybe. I was getting $9 an hour every hour I worked put into my pension. I was working 85, 95 hours a week. And then we also got $13 an hour put into our benefits and our supplemental retirement account. And that's the one I'm getting now in the mail here by Tuesday. That I didn't even know I had until I finally read the envelope that sat on my table for 3 months. But, we all have hardships there. You just got to be wise and get yourself out of it. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. You know what I mean? And the best lessons in life are learned on our own by our mistakes. A mistake in life is the learning tool to success if you use it for a learning tool. If you're wise and you pay attention to your mistakes and you learn from them. And that's what makes you stronger, wiser, and smarter. And we get that as we get older. We all say, I wish I would have paid attention more to life. As a kid, my elders telling me this and this and that. I wish I would have paid attention to my elders a little more when I was younger. I probably wouldn't be in this situation as much or often. So, life is a learning lesson. Exactly, Derek. You'll get yourself out of it, brother. I did, and so will you. What didn't kill you made you blank? Well, like I said, you can go on Google too, or on YouTube. There's videos out there how to correct your vision, how to bring your vision back, how to repair your vision. Even if you damaged your eyes, you can repair them. The body is one remarkable healing tool I mean, it's amazing what the body can do. It's just up to you if you find the resources online to be able to do that now. Now that you have them resources at your fingertips. But like I said, I'm cleaning my lungs out now. And if I wanted to, I could clean my lungs out weekly and smoke till I'm 120 if I'm alive that long. But I know people that's lived into their hundreds, not too long. Like I had a neighbor that lived 103, and his wife lived till 98, and they rolled their own cigarettes and smoked since they were 13 years old. So smoking affects everybody differently. But now at our fingertips, we can cleanse our bodies like we've never imagined could be done possible. Like I clean my liver, I clean I clean my intestinal cavities, strengthen my immune system. I don't get colds, I don't get sick. You take me being a smoker, and I consider myself an occasional smoker now. I mean, I only smoke the most when I'm in here. But I'm not even through a half a pack of cigarettes yet. And I've been awake since 2 p.m. yesterday, which is 13 and a half hours I've been awake. I've only smoked about 9 cigarettes. But I'm cleaning my lungs up. I know how to clean my lungs out now. I know how to clean my liver. I don't drink, so I don't really have to worry about it. And I only drink a couple of sucrose loaded drinks, diet drinks. That ain't enough to really kill me or give me fatty liver. But I still lemon tea to take care of what's in that liver. I slept till 2 o'clock. I got out my live yesterday at, I think, what was it, 5:30 p.m. or a.m.? It was daylight when I got out my live, like I probably will tonight or this morning. And I slept till 2 p.m. So what's that, 8 hours, 7 hours? So I do sleep, just at a different shift. I'm scratching my knee again. Oh, but it feels so good. I like knives, Jim says. So, yeah, let's get on this Swiss Tech here, now that Jim's mentioned it. But it's good to bullshit and share things with each other, right? Help lift each other up like what we're doing with Derek. We'll continue to do it there. Everything's a learning lesson in life. It's up to you if you want to learn from your mistakes or not me. I've learned from mine, that's for sure. And we all can. We're all capable. So, what do we got here? This one, the do-all size. It's the do-all size for this, that's for sure. I might have had this one apart already before. But it's nice to see how these things work, right? No, I better not go jarring on it. Let me see here. Yeah, I can if I want, but I'll take the clip off first and the rest of the screws. Is this the one? Nope. Too big. I think this was the one. Where's my... What did I do with my pliers? Now I'll try to get it out. There. Yep. Father Brigade, I like you too, buddy, even though you don't say hi to me no more. He says hi to you. And that comes with old age. I need a little bit smaller one. Older age, we're not as sharp on people socially sometimes than you younger whippersnappers. I think that's it. Yeah. This one I think's got a puzzle piece in it too. Not really. It's just a spacer for the back. It looks like that fixed blade, though, don't it? In a way. Good old Swiss Tech. There we go. Oh, look at that, guys. Yeah, all right. This is a liner lock. Yep. And then they got more screws on the inside here. That's crazy. So where's my magic tool here? See how I take that out? Makes it a lot nicer. This has got some sweet bearings inside of it that goes right in the blade. That's pretty cool. There you go. This one, I don't have to take the lanyard off. It's just a spacer. A different way. I don't think I needed to take it off on that fixed blade either. Okay, now there is a spacer here that could probably come out on its own. Yep. Yep. And then this lanyard thing here, and I'll take it off just for shits and giggles. This is a hex head. This ain't a torque. Imagine that, huh? Now, will these, do these spin? I gotta put this in the vise. Oh, I think I do. That's what I hate about these. Huh. Come on. What's going on here? He's going to put a little more ass behind it. There we go. All right. That got a little bearing detent right there. The bearing stuck in a detent that hits a okay. So that's that. You can see this here. See? There she is. Aluminum spacer. This goes right back on there. Just like it did. You know, this liner looks the same here. I can unscrew these off too, but I won't. But since I'm in here now, I'll get the dirt off of it. Looks like they had some kind of glue on there to hold it in place. A little bit of dirt. All right, I'll put this back on, huh? Okay, again, the proper way, folks, just like the factory, right, would be to put it together from the beginning, right? So we got this one goes here on this. Oh, I dropped that. So anyways, we'll put the scales on the liners first. See, I left them on there so I can cover that. And then that's it on that side. Make sure that these things, now see, this is reversible. You can reverse this pocket clip, so I don't have to worry about, unlike the bug out buster, it's only had one side and I put the wrong scale on the wrong side, or the wrong liner on the wrong scale. So, or handle you would call it. So now, this thing here goes in there, and again, it's got a square side that lines up on that one, but goes in this side first. It's round on this side. Once it gets in there, it's got a square notch for the other side with a square notch on that one. But it's just round here. See? Now I got to turn that square notch that's only from here halfway down. That's got to be facing towards the back. Because if you look at this one, this opposite one's got a square notch. And that's what keeps the screw from moving when you tighten up the blade. Okay. Now, we got this thing here. Spacer. It goes right there. Let me get my tweezers. Makes it a lot easier. So a lot of this is the same, but when the factory put these knives together, they always start with one side and put everything on it. Makes sense, common sense. Now, make sure you get your bearings on there, right? And then this is where I'll put the glue on. Or the glue, put the oil on. This is some synthetic lithium grease or lithium oil. Just a drop on each side, that's all. You don't have to put a glob on there so it's squeezing out of the knife on you. Okay, brown sugar. Hey, Fire Brigade, you back? Yes, ma'am. You betcha. Okay, let's look at our parts. So, I'm ready to put this blade on because I got my bearing there, right? And I'm probably doing it wrong. I'm probably better off. No, I'm not doing it wrong. I just got it upside down. I'm used to doing it this way. That's right. Spacer's in place. The one that floats in there, these are in place. Get my damn rear spacer, that's aluminum. Put that on right here. That's good to go. Nothing goes back there, huh? Okay, got a screw there. I only got 3 screws left, so that tells me I'm ready to put my darn bearings on, right? Oh, no, that just came out. Watch me launch this and I'll lose it. I got them upside down. Ooh, come on. Come on. Here, see, there's a pocket in that blade that'll sit on. See the pocket? The bearings sit in there perfectly. They're well made, guys. I'm telling you, man. The Swiss techs are well made, and you're finding that out. All right, this one came back out again. Stay in there. Get this bearing, put it in place. Boom. Now I can put this on here. I love that landed. I don't have to take it off. Okay, no more screws, no more spacers. Bada boom, bada bang. There's that notch. There's that notch. Let me see if I can line that notch up. No, it's not quite turned right. Gotta turn it just a little bit. That notch has got to be perfect. To line up. Where's my spacer now? Fell out again. At least I didn't launch it. Boom, boom, boom. Popped in place. Blades in place. Liner locks in place. These tweezers make your life so much easier. I never had this one apart before, but it's going back together pretty smooth. Less parts than the other one. The bug out buster had the spring in it, and its configuration, how you put it, the whole knife back together. You put the springs on last if you want, and I found that out. Don't have to get it too tight. I put a little saliva on them screws, holds them pretty good. Now what am I doing here? Other side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you see what I just did? Do you see what I just did? It's part of the learning process. I'm telling you, when you take them apart for the first time, you got to pay attention. That's an easy fix, though. You'll see what I did. Don't lose your spacer. There it goes. There she launches. I'll show you what I did. Turn this bad boy over. Where they go. So my pocket clip. These two go on the inside, on the other side, don't they? Yeah, see, these are for that. And I forgot to put them on before I put the scales on there. So I'm going to take all this back up, take it all apart. And I didn't pay attention. See, you got to pay attention, folks. Like I didn't. Before you put the scale back on, make sure that these things are in place first. Yeah. All right. So now I got to take that apart. Take the scale. That's why they call it a pile side of the knife. out from the side. Is that what they call it, Jim? A pile? Who would have thunk? You just got to pay attention. You never take any of these apart before. So the spacer goes on and it gets screwed in place. See, I didn't have to take that scale off. I didn't even think about it. It goes on right here. So I did anyways, right? Let's learn the process. Now, when I take this thing apart again, I'll know better. See, because there's pockets on the scale. See, I didn't pay attention to that. Come on. I use the tweezers to get the screw started. Come on. It holds it in place. Don't move around on you. Oh, man. For some reason, this tip's actually got a magnetic force on it. I don't know how. Maybe I probably had a magnet sitting on it inside the box. Better get these down far enough so the scale don't want to sit upright too much. Okay, now back at it. I could put this back on here like this. Yep. Make sure it sits flush, and it does. Okay. I'll put that rear screw in. Where is it? Right here. That's in. I can put my centering pin in. And then I got to turn that so that flat spot is, it's actually easier if I just turn it around now. It's 90 degrees the wrong way. Find that flat spot. It goes towards the back to grab that other liner. That's it. Now I can put my bearings on. Right? Bearings already on that one. There we go. Spacer that likes to fly around. Come here, you little booger bear. Like the knife doctor, you booger bear. Oh, come on, stay in there, would you? Just stay for a second. That's all you gotta do. Just 1 second. Come on. I'm going to launch it on the floor. I know I am. There we go. Okay, bearings in. That's in. That's tight. All right, screws already here. Wait a second. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to see, though. I still did something wrong here, folks. Check this out. And that's why I got such a gap there. The scale comes off of here. The liner goes on first. with thumb screws off. Okay, it's coming together now. When I do a watch, I record taking it apart. So if I get stuck with all them parts on a wristwatch, I know what I did wrong. See, now this spacer's still there, that's there. All right. I could probably, this needs to be straightened up a little more towards the back. I think that'll do. All right, there's the 2 screws. Now I got to put this on before I put them screws in. And that's what holds it in the back. And then there's just one in the back of the liner, or the scale. Oop, look at that. It's some bitch of pin, center pin. Okay. Launched again. Help persuade it. There we go. Now I can put these screws in there. So there's only one screw in a scale back here and then the front, which is weird. I've always, there's always like one in the middle or 2 up top, but there's no spacer up there, so there's no need for one, I guess. Come on. Tweezers hold that screw right in place so don't slide around on you when you're guiding in the hole. I'd say get some tweezers, guys. Amazon. Watchmakers tweezers. They're awesome, man. They are awesome. Okay, now I can put this back on. Anything else? No. Oh. That one goes in last. This one goes in first. Man, I tell you what, this is a puzzle. Swiss Tech's got all kinds of shit figured out here, boy. So the scale goes on first, and that one is exposed on a scale. I tell you what. See what I mean? You got to take them apart, man, to figure them out. There we go. And I can put this top one in the front on. What we got here? What am I leaving out here? Is that for the other side? Spacer is in there. I'm leaving a screw out somewhere. I guess if I would have paid attention more, I'd know, right? Thanks for going along with me on this journey, folks. Now, please don't tell me that's on the opposite side. I'm about ready to leave it off. Let me see here. I got the wrong screw in there, that's why. All right, this one goes in the back, not in there. I hit it in the wrong spot. McFly. I'm going to cook me some chicken nuggets. Kyle would be proud. All right, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Let me give a little more ass behind it. So, that one goes on a scale on the outside, the dark one. You don't want no shiny one on the outside, right? Right in place. The spacer don't look like it's all the way in there. So I got to finagle this around. There, that's him. Okay. Now, the last screw. The big one. Semi-tight for now until I get the clip on it. And looks like the clip was on this side. Let me see. Yep, that's the right side. I picked this up with the tweezers and the screws fall right into place. Bring it down with the tweezers till the screws fall in place. There it should be, folks. Now I can tighten this up a little bit to see where I want it for my play. I can go a little bit tighter. Too tight. Back it off a little bit. Too tight. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's it. A little bit of a learning curve. I mean, the way they do things, it hides screws. You don't know until you take the knife apart, which is innovative. You don't have a bunch of screws. One here, one there, one here. You know what I mean? Or one here. No, never be one here because of the blade. But one here, one there. One here, there, or one there and there, or one here and one there. You only have one screw. See, look at this side. You got two screws. That's it. Two screws. So, it's pretty innovative. Nice. And this thing, you don't even have to flick it. You can flick it upside down. Look at this. It flies open, boy. Love them ball bearings. So you can see how well these Swiss Techs are made. Real micarta. I mean, no cheap injected plastic. I prefer micarta over G10 any day because of its grip factor when it gets wet. But some micartas you got to watch. If you want to texture your scales or whatever you want to do, you get that paper micarta, that rich light, like I did on Louis' Buck 110, the black rich light. That shit will burn, no matter what color it is. You got to watch working with it. and then it's papers, micarta, so it picks up all the dirt and it's constantly cleaning it or putting something on it. So, hey, good old ODE, my green micarta, right? Pretty damn good company, man. I'm very pleased with the quality of all the parts in comparison to any Spyderco I've taken apart. You're starting to like the modern knives a little more lately. I've always liked the modern knives, but I'm just not big into modern steels like y'all are. You know what I mean? This is a tool, OS 8. Most of you guys get one with a magnet cut, you won't want to use it. I use the piss out of this one. It's OS 8. Most of my knives I get, they're usable. I don't have a knife. I don't own a knife that ain't good enough to use. I'll put it that way. Other than the ones I purposely buy for my collection. Like, I'll never use that 970 elk dagger. That's of course, right? Or I'll never use some of my German traditional knives because of their rarity. I got like probably 3 or 4 I'll never use. But the rest of my German knives, I'll use the shit out of. Yeah, this is it's actually a watchmaker's knife kit. Order it right on Amazon. If you want to write down the name of it, I'll show you the name of it. See, this has got a suction cup for opening the dials in the back. It's got a magnetizer and a demagnetizer. It comes with your different flex heads for your screw. It's even got different styles. It's got this thing's got everything, guys. And I think it was only like $27. But this is what it is. The Jurist. Write that down if you want to check it out. I've been through different kits in my life to land with this one. It's got a carbon fiber front too. It actually looks like carbon fiber, but it's an injected molded plastic to look like it. Jurist. Jores. Jurist. Pro Tools, 152 in 1. 4mm driver, handle, X1, opening picks. And we got 3 opening picks in there. You got a suction cup, 1/4 inch 4mm adapter X1, magnetizer and demagnetizer. You've got a pickup and a press. You got the X4 by 45mm screwdriver head. And then all the different sizes, of course. 140 screwdriver bits. X4 times 28mm in all the different sizes. So yeah, 152 in one set. Best one I've got yet. I think it's only like $34 on Amazon. If you work on knives and you work on small screw objects like wristwatches, But this is kind of a big set for the wristwatches. You get into wristwatches. You get to the lady size wristwatches, you need a much smaller screwdriver set, and this is what this is bought for, doing screwdrivers. But this will handle the outer parts of the watches. That's it. Taking them apart, driving your pins out for your bracelets. But when you get to the smaller screws, my smallest screwdriver in here, and if you all know how big a millimeter is, my smallest one is okay, 2.0 is my biggest. 2mm. 1.8, 1.6, 1.4, 1.2, 1.0, 0.8, and 0.6 So almost a half a millimeter. You can see how tiny that is? Versus a 2 millimeter. See? That's a half a millimeter, just over half. That's 2 millimeters. So it takes 4 of these to make this one here. No, 8 of these to make that. So it's 0.06 or 0.6, which is just under a half a millimeter, or just over half a millimeter. Now, some ladies' watches that get real small, you need a 0.4 under a half a millimeter. So these are easy to put back because I got extra bits in there for each one of them, color coded. Green goes to green. You know, I got this in the wrong spot here. That's in the wrong spot. It belongs over here. The yellow. And this one belongs in the silver. There you go. And this is the smallest 0.6 right there. So yeah, if you're in the watchmaking, you need a set like this. And then if you're just doing basics on watch, this will get you by out, you know, taking the screws out the back, putting batteries in and whatnot, and taking the links apart. Once the newness wears off, Paul Mills said, you kind of work yourself into it if they cost a little more, at least for me. I would be scared to use 75% of your knives just because I know how much they cost. Anytime you see anything over 100. Well, see, that's just it. I've used every one of my $200, $300 knives. You know, Spyderco and Benchmade that I had. I don't have anymore. You know, higher expensive knives. I used them all. Every one of the Spydercos that Louis got off of me, I paid over $200 for them. And I used them all. And Louis got them, you know, used. He didn't get them brand new from me. And I'm going to buy a set of paramilitary 2s and a set of paramilitary 3s. Get my Spydercos back because I do like them. Just as to say I have them. You know, I had them and now I got rid of them. Now I got to get them back. But this time I'm going to get 2. One to use and one to look at. One just to keep in the collector's box or on display, and then with the box to sell. You know, 15, 20 years down the road. Or when I sell everything, you know, I'll have one of each. One user, and one new one. So everybody's different. Paul's different. Derek, you're different. I'm different. Todd, Brown Sugar, we're all different. You know what I mean? Some people got more money to piss away, and they don't care what they use and how much it costs. But for the most of us, we're all on a limited income and strapped by the government, and we like knives. So that was pretty cool. Cool little learning experience for me. And like I say, I want to do a video of all my modern folders and have them on my playlist as reference for people that want to take them apart to clean them. Now, you notice I didn't put no oil on that because of them bearings, because I did already. I put a couple drops on them the first time. And I'm barely pulling this out, guys. You know, look at this. And then look at the play. There is none. And look at this. Bring it up some. You can't see it, but you can see it up here, but not down there. Look at the center of that blade. You know, my personal opinion, guys, these Swiss Techs are your best bang for your buck, hands down, period. And I would say Gonzo Tool Company and the other one I turned, Gonzo Tool Company and Petrified Fish are probably The three best from China. Okay, we got Derek on a rant again about the knives. What do you think, Derek? Am I right? Of course, you never own them, so you wouldn't really know. But get your ass to Walmart and start buying these budget-friendly knives. This one here is like $27. Come on. Come on. I mean, that's built as good as any Spyderco. Period. No, you're here to learn, whether it's asking another guy a question or not. I'm just riding your ass. But when I ask something, answer it, damn it. Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are. I'm so anal. I still got my Ozark Trail in the box. Come on. Like I said, I got one in the box too, but I got another one to use. I mean, for the price, buy two of them. Come on, man. I mean, you got $100 plus knives that, in your collection, and you got a $12 or $10 knife that you won't use. Come on, man. Go to Walmart and buy another one. Next time you go to Walmart, spend $24 and get two of them. And then you can use the hell out of one and keep the other one in the box. Yeah, we like knives, Derek. We all like them. Hey, Dale, I like knives. But there's other lower budget knives too that, I haven't taken apart yet to tell you the difference and review them like I have these that I'm sure are just as damn good as these. But from what my experiences, I haven't gotten one not Ozark Trail, Swiss Tech. I haven't gotten one Petrified Fish or Gonzo Tool Company knife that I've taken apart now already, that I'm not pleased with the quality of the parts and its performance for the money you spend. Out of them three brands, I'm very pleased with them. I'll buy them over and over again. Water, and why do you gotta buy water? God's free resource right at your home coming through your house, right? You keep buying that bottled water, you will be getting sick more often. Drink that tap water, man, with that chlorinated. That's chlorine is actually keeps you healthy, keeps your bones strong. Is it too strong a chlorination? You get a filter. I got a filter system for $140 at Walmart, and I change the filters in it once a year and 3 times a year on another filter and 5 times a year on the third filter. And I got well water, and it gets all the iron and all that crap out of it. I don't have to buy shit when it comes to water. Oh yeah, I'm in Ohio. I'm in Illinois farm country. And you know the amount of pesticides all around my water wells? Well, my water filtration system takes all that shit out of it. And it's free water. I don't have a water bill. Just like your dad probably don't, being in corn country. Unless he lives in the city and he's on chlorinated water. Tell your dad to get his ass to Walmart and get the filtration system, and you guys can have free water. Clear, fresh, clean, free water. You get the chlorination from your toothpaste, the fluoride. That'll help your immune system. Pesticides out of the tap. Yeah, well, mine's would be too if I didn't have that filtration system from Walmart. $149. You wouldn't have running water was for you. Why? Did it break and you fixed it? Water softener, water heater, and pressure tank. Well, that's good. You're taking care of your old man, right? I mean, that's what you're for. They're at the age now where you have to, because they wiped your ass and took care of you too. Right? But it's cheaper nowadays for people to live back with their folks. And my folks let me move in with them anytime I want to. But, you know, unfortunately, we all want to have all of our own. But I'm at my folks' house constantly taking care of them and cooking for them and doing things for them. I mean, we all hate to do it, but you know what? Just think of how many times they wiped your ass and gave you $500,000 in 18 years of raising you. Spent $500,000 to raise you. Well, not us, but these kids today, it's costing their parents $500,000 per child, $450,000 to $500,000 to raise a kid from 1 day old to 18 years old. Oh, I know. And I wasn't in my parents' basement either when I lived in both of my parents' basements under hardship times. I did it twice, brother. But I learned by my mistakes. We all do. And unfortunately, you got health issues that's making it much, much harder for you. And I feel for you, brother. But seek some answers and some help for it, and you shall get it. Just hang in there and don't give up. You know what I mean? Like you already said, if it wasn't for the knife community, you probably would have already. We all have hard times. We just learn to get through them. It makes us stronger. And it's nothing's ever permanent, buddy. That's right. You're happy to be alive, and I'm happy to have you and call you a friend, just like the rest of us here. Right, Paul? You could say something once in a while, Paul. So can Big Jim. Big Jim thinks he's got problems. We all think we got problems. We all do have problems. I still have problems. I'm dealing with my hyperthyroid. My wife keeps bitching at me to go get some all-natural medicine for it, which is a deprived thyroid tablet that I kind of refuse to get, but that's right. We all got our calling, man, in one way or another. So, yeah, I can't wait to get these cut out tomorrow just so I can slap them on that knife. Maybe I'll do it the next live, which will probably be tomorrow night. Or tomorrow morning, I'm sorry. Yep, you're not alone. I'm sure even Brown Sugar and, Big Jim does. We all do. We all got problems we got to deal with, man. It's just what makes us stronger, though. We learn to overcome our problems and get stronger. Oh, he's not going to go nowhere. Because he knows I'll kill him if he does. Oh, that's terrible. That's right, Dale. I'm sure Dale's got some issues he has to deal with, too. We all do, man. Has the effect, Derek, for a lot of us. Yep. A lot of us, yep. Especially if we're social misfits, we got somebody that'll pay attention to us. Oh, I think we're all a little bit of a social misfit. Yep. We're all here for you. One big family, man. One big family. The more I hold this piece, the more I want to cut it out with my Dremel tool right now. When it's getting late, I don't want to be up till 5:30, and it's already 4:30. So I think I'm going to split my screen here and see what's going on with my subscribers. Probably won't know until I stop this live. I got 21 from last night's, so. What do we got here going on here? Let me see here. There we go. I can see it better. Well, we're all knowing. It's everybody else that's weird. Let me see here. What am I looking for? I want to go back and back and back. And I want to go in. I think that's what I want. No, shopping memberships. Nope, don't want that. Content dashboard. I got 3,180 subs. That's what I had when I started, so. No, I had 78. No, what did I have? 75, so I picked up 5 subs tonight. And probably more when I stop this video and look. Once I stop the video, I'll look at my cell phone and it'll tell me. Hopefully 10. It says 3,180 now. When I started the live, I was at 3,175. I want to get to 4,000 before the year ends. That'd be nice, right, guys? All we got to do is just keep putting out cool content. Like I said, I'm going to do this. I'm going to decide how often I do this. 3 times a week or 4 times in between, most likely at night when everybody's lives are done. And then 2, I'm going to make videos of long form videos of doing this for a reference in my playlist for you all. And I'll make sure I have a Buck 110 one. I've got several of them already, but I'm going to do a much better video than I've done before. I got to get my wooden cross back down here. I took it upstairs on my nightstand. Milligram. What's the milligram? Derek, the whole gum is no joke. You don't know what a milligram is? That's the weight, metric weight of the percentage of THC or TLC or whatever's in the gummy. A milligram is 1/10 of a gram. A milligram, I think, is 1/10 of a gram, if I'm correct. I'm not sure. We all know what a gram of coke is, right? Or at least we used to know what it is. 1/1000. Okay, yeah, 1/1000 of a gram. And that's very small amount. Very. How many grams in an ounce, Dale? Let's help Derek out here figure it out. 100 milligram is 1/10 of a gram. Yep. So 10,000 milligrams would be 1 gram, right? So how many grams in an ounce? That's what most people are wanting to know when you buy an ounce of weed or an ounce of blow. Now that we know what the grams are and the milligrams are. So there's 28.4 grams in an ounce. A good thing Bible Jim's gone and not paying attention. He'd be saying, I like knives. He's like me, a recovered alcoholic druggie. $7 grams and a quarter. Now you're talking. It's just the smaller stuff you need to know about, right, Derek? We don't all use the metric system every day. If you don't have a gram scale or an ounce scale like I got, you don't really pay attention to what it is. $7.1 grams is a quarter ounce. Most people say 7. Yep. We know what you're typing, what the phone ain't typing for you, huh, Dale? It's the big words you gotta explain. So I took this one apart. I might do it again in a day or so. This German-made Boker with the roots of a Russian weapon. I got to make another lanyard for it. I cut it off when I took it apart the last time. I did this probably last week. I took apart. You guys probably watched me. I'll probably just do this one on a long form video. Did this one yesterday morning. He's all saying that. I'm going to do a long form video of modifying a 119 I have, buck 119, and I'll show you how that pin goes through the pommel in the back. It's pretty fascinating how they do it. But I want to put my own micarta on a buck 119, and I want to shape the handle a little differently, more of a Puko style handle, not the buck fat body. You getting the ads more now? You getting the commercials, Paul? You get them probably more often if I was on StreamYard. So this will be cool tomorrow, huh, guys? See that blue G10 in there instead of that red? I might get green next. I'm gonna buy a bunch more of these. I need them for my knives. You guys will have the options of having these G10 spacers on all my knives. Like Brown Sugar, she can have purple ones on hers. She buys a knife from me. She can have the purple G10 spacers on it. I got them in every color. Morning, Brandel. Coffee time, sun's up. Well, I gotta get out of here before the sun comes up here. It's another hour it'll be up. And I'll probably sleep till, I already said I'm going to set my alarm, so what is it? I'm going to get 5 hours sleep and get up. I'll set my alarm for 5 hours. So if I go to bed at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock, I'll get up. Yesterday morning, I got up. Yesterday afternoon, I got up at 2 p.m. But I got 8 hours of sleep. You got to let the body catch up. No, you got a half an hour and the sun will be there dark. It'll be here in an hour. Around 5 o'clock in Ohio, and then about 5:40 here. My phone will tell me, but I can't get to it right now, as you know. The phone will tell you every day when it rises and goes down. Ain't that something? I got my fishing apps. It tells me every day. Sunrise and sunset. Do you want one of those ones that are vertical or ones that hang on the wall? I guess you don't need my help on my website, huh, Derek? You're going to handle it all on your own? We'll get them on the website for you so you don't have to get a hold of anybody. I'll just tell them here all the time. You can get Derek Forhill's shelves that are on display on my website. And he gets paid instantly from it the next day from you, and he ships it all out to you. Right. Yeah, she was asking yesterday's live about it too. And Derek and not Derek, but Cliff and Paul were telling her. Now remember, Derek, I'm telling you, if you got 2 models that you complete, I put them on my website. They can order what they want. It could be a 1 week to delivery. I mean, I'm sure you can make one in a night easily. If they have to make it, they can custom order it the way they want it. How many shelves, you know what I mean? But get 2 basics, and they can leave a note on my website, how many shelves they want, how many partitions they want, if they want plexiglass in the front or not, if they want a wall hanger on the back. But we'll have it with options on the website. Yeah, just send me all the pictures you can, and within the next few days, we'll have them on my website. And then when I go live, and you're on my live stream, hey everybody, I now have them in the Kodiak Edge website. I will ship them out the next day when you purchase them, and unless it's custom options in the custom options part of the website. If they want one custom, they can describe it in the custom section. Then that could be a 5 to 6 days. You know, give you 5 business days to make it and ship it. 5 to 6 business days to ship. And then they get it usually within 7 to 8 days in the mail from the time they purchase it. The green blade on my desk, you talking about the Swiss Tech on the right there, Brandos? And you know, yeah, it's the Swiss Tech. For the money, you can't beat it. I mean, they're well-built American Swiss man that makes them, has them made in China, but he designs them here and they make them there and they send them to him and he assembles them and sends them out to Walmart. I mean, $27 knife that performs like any Spyderco I've ever taken apart. Quality-wise and performance. You just gotta like the Japanese Os 8 and D2s. They also sell, this is another Swiss Tech with D2. So they got some variety, and for the bang for your buck, I paid $27.50 for this one. I got their fixed blade for $15.50. But this one went up. Introductory price was $27, like $44. But still, $44 for a knife that's by Swiss Tech that's built as good, if not better, than a Essie Zulu in America. This has D2, but this coating finishing on here is, I carved the shit out of some wood the other day and there ain't one scratch on it. So, hope that answers your question, Brando. And it'd be a good review for you on your YouTube channel to get these from Walmart and start reviewing them, because I'm just honestly telling you, the bang for your buck and performance and choice of materials is through the charts when it comes to buying something at such a lower cost. That's why I want to get every one that they've made that's out in the market today. There's only like 28 models. And I can have them all in a year. Just to say I got them. I'm fascinated by this company. You know, and it's a Swiss American that designs them. That's why it's called Swiss Tech. It's not from Switzerland. It's from a Swiss man in the United States. I've got 3 now. I'll get the third one out. Here's a used with a new sheath. And this is one I'm going to repolish and put my card on. Just to show you the size of the blade. Somebody took a grinder to it, so I'm going to reshape it. I'm going to put a new hollow grind on it myself. Just to show you, these knives are like $128 new. Right? Swiss Tech, right? No, this ain't a Swiss Tech. This is the other Swiss Tech I got. I'm sorry. I was comparing this Ozark Trail. $15.55. Look at the size of the blade. There's the cutting edge, so it's got, the buck's got a little bit longer. But yeah, that's the Ozark Trail for $15.54 with my card and G10 space. That's another cool one. I mean, I'm not really hung up on really loving the Ozarks as much as I do the Swiss Tech. Swiss Tech's much better made knife. But still, this is my new Ozark. This is probably the best one they've made so far. Button lock. But anyways, I'll show you the other Swiss Tech I got, fixed blade. Same thing. I took this apart tonight and showed everybody. It's got a piece of puzzle right here on the thing. This This red part snaps like a puzzle onto the full thing. Green ODE burlap, or not burlap. Yeah, burlap micarta. With the ferro rod, I think I paid, if I can remember, like $37 for this knife. I mean, everything you're getting, horizontal carry, vertical. For what you pay for these things, man, they're just well built. That's my 3 Swiss stacks. They got a newer one out now, the fixed blade Swiss stack. I'm going to get it next. And then probably Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to buy online. I'm going to buy my next buck knife. 791 Range Pro with MagnaCut. It'll be my first knife with MagnaCut. I'm not really in a hurry to buy powder metal steel blades, even though I had S35, the S90V Spyderco's. I haven't bought a MagnaCut yet. And a novelty knife I want to get is the CRKT Dactyl Slide Lock. Pretty cool. But in the beginning of this video, Brando, I took this apart, put it back together. Then I took all 3 of these apart tonight. Took all these apart tonight. So if you want to go back on the video, you can watch me take them all apart. Like I said, I told everybody earlier that I'm going to do long form videos, 5-minute videos on just about all the modern folders and fixed blades I got to come apart for people's reference to have in my playlist for cleaning their knives if they have the same knives. Would you recommend the green Ozark or the green Swiss Tech? Well, I'm happy with this, but I'm not too fond of the button lock over the liner lock. My opinion. And they're both made with ODE green micarta. I would have to say that this is the best one folder that they've got out right now over this one by far, because this is injected plastic, injection molded plastic. This is the micarta. So much, as you know, micarta's got a good grip, especially when they get wet, and plastic doesn't. But this was $27 new, and that was $15 new. And they got another one for $10. The white one, I got that in there too. But yeah, I mean, out of these 2, I prefer this one because I like a lower belly, more cutting surface at a less angle than a higher belly surface to where you got to tip the knife more. I prefer a flatter belly than a wide belly. You know what I mean? So out of these 2, I would recommend this one more than that one because it's my preference. It's all your preference, really. I mean, if you like the drop point more with the swedge on it for an added touch, but with the belly, with the sweeping belly where you don't mind tilting the knife to cut, then they're both about equal, I would say. But I would recommend this for easier cutability. Great little knives. Yep. I just put this one in my pocket. I never carried it really. the beluga, which looks like the orchid or the killer whale. It's shaped like the killer whale body. That's why they designed it like that. And I made this fob for it, so when it's in my hands, I got more of a handle to grab on here. See? That's why I make these kind of, they call this the square knot or the box knot. They're great for extended handles. See, I can literally let go of this knife and not drop it. Hey, there's Canera. What up, brother? I watched some of the videos the other day and gave you some likes for the first time finally. And I'll watch more of them as they come out. I rung the bell from you. I was subscribed to you. I just only got so much time, brother. You're going to keep me up here till daylight again. But yeah, you can go back and watch any of the videos. All these. I took this one apart. No, or did I? I'm not sure. I might have a couple days ago, but all these tonight I took apart. All four of these. If you want to go back, Illinois, or anybody that's just coming in here to watch it. But like I said, I'm going to have a long form video of each individual knife, an individual video. No more than 5 minutes in my playlist as reference, so you guys can, if you need to take one apart, clean it, oil it, whatever you got to do, it's there for you. You don't like folders? Well, that's your opinion. That's your choice. And you stick with it, brother. But I got to have both on me. I mean, I do a lot of hunting, a lot of fishing, so I have them both. But y'all can get my pocket drop soon. In the next couple weeks, you'll be able to buy my pocket drop with the same system of scales like this one here. This is a spinoff of the Izulu. That's the Izulu, the baby one. It's basically what it is. But this is a way better finish on it than the Essie has. I carved with this on my campfire video Sunday night, and I couldn't put a scratch on it. It's the same material. They make them coffee cup lids, them black coffee cup lids, same material. And I don't know how they put it on it. I'm going to figure it out or find out how sooner or later. And I'll share it with you when I do. All right, Brown Sugar. Good night, girl. Thanks for coming in. I'll see you in a couple of days, probably. I probably won't be live till Tuesday. Talking with you is all about getting your tracking numbers on your prizes. Thorough answer, and yes, fine. Sheep's foot, great style for work. Yeah, I mean, knives are tools. You know what I mean? What do you use the knife for? You know, a lower belly, a straighter cut. You know, sheep's foot. This one here, that's a sheep's foot. If it was on more of an angle, it would be a Warncliffe. No, this is a sheep's foot because it's not greater than a 30. It's not up to like a 30. If it was a 30, it'd be a Warncliffe. But this is more of a sheep's foot, where it's more abrupt downwards. So it's a tool. What are you going to use a tool for? Are you castrating animals? Are you cutting things on the farm? Opening up bales of wire. See, these ones with the clip points are good for that because you can get in that straw regardless. Just come right up, cut them bale wires, the bale twine. Whereas this one here, anything with some more lesser angle, it makes it a little harder. So everything's a tool in the hands of the user, basically. As a pry bar most of the time. Well, then you want one of these. You want a cold steel if you're going to use them for pry bars. You're not going to break this. There's no video on YouTube showing us OS 10 being busted. You know, in the triad lock, it's the strongest lock on the market, hands down, period. And when I did a video of this, if you want to watch it, you guys, if you haven't seen it yet, yesterday morning I did a video on this, a live video. Took this apart and showed you why is it called the triad lock. There's 3 points of contact when this lock bar comes down. See that groove right there? That pin right there is 1 point of contact. The opposite side of that pin on the lock bar goes against that. That's the second point. And then the pocket that this goes in makes the third point. So that's why it's called the tri-lock. It locks and comes down and locks tight in 3 different spots. Boom, boom, boom. You can watch that video if you want to go back and look at it. Yesterday's live. But that's what made put cold steel on the map is the triad lock. It's the toughest lock in the world right now on a pocket knife. A folding pocket knife. And I'm telling you, cold steel puts these things through. I mean, they'll put a 8-foot long pipe on this handle, and they'll bend that thing down as far as it can go, and they can't even break it. I mean, it's just incredible steel. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not going to keep an edge like Magna Cut or any of them other ones, S90V or whatnot, but it's a tool. A lot of these has got S90V, and Magna Cut don't even want to scratch it. And a lot of your powder metals under extreme conditions like this in Alaska, in 45 to 50 below zero temps, holds up like a pry bar. Will not break or shatter. But fellows have used Spydercos with all those S35 and S90V, and they just shatter. The blades shatter under extreme cold conditions. So they're tools. You get the right tool for the right job in the right conditions, and you're good to go. We'll call it a modified sheep's foot. This one right here, that's basically is a modified sheep foot. Because it's almost in that range of the Wharncliffe. I mean, if I got a case traditional folder out, I'd show you. A true Wharncliffe. It's more of a downward angle. And this ain't quite enough angle to be more of a sheep's foot than a Wharncliffe, because it's not down on enough angle to be considered a Wharncliffe. My fighting knife I make, now that's I'll show you here. Like the Yojimbo, it's got the aggressive Wharncliffe on it. See the difference? It's more of a straight angle, and that pushes that blade down as it enters. So, this is a modified Wharncliffe, almost, or a modified sheepfoot, almost at the, almost at the Wharncliffe. And the Wharncliffe don't have a curvature to it. To a sense, if this was more of an angle, you could consider it a modified Wharncliffe, not a modified sheepfoot. So there's all kinds of variables, but this is my fighting knife, and it's got a finger guard, and it's designed to crush skulls, and it's got a skull crusher on it, and it's made to hold it in both positions, both fighting positions. You like what folder? You like this one here? Yeah, I mean, look, check it out, guys. I mean, this is made in Taiwan, you know, with the OS 10, which is the big brother of the OS 8. You know, so it's a little bit better of a steel. But still, I mean, I've had this a couple, 2-3 years already, and I haven't broken it. Of course, I made my own scales for it, modified it, right? It's got its own showcase. I had another knife that I make that was in there, but I took it out. I got a glass dome for it. It's stuck in the wood. Keep the dust and dirt off of it. But, yeah. 5:04, I really should hit it, guys, because I got a half an hour to 40 minutes before the sun will be up. I want to go through my analytics real quick. My studio, see how things went tonight. Those scales are awesome. You should do a vid making scales. Yeah, you know, that too. I could do long form videos and even short videos on how scales are made only. You know, and that they could be put in my playlist too for reference. Also agreed, need folder and fixed blade. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I go out hunting, I go out fishing. I go out in my backyard, and I got a 5-acre backyard. I was out there yesterday foraging some of the plants that I use for pain and skincare. I collect some plants in my backyard that are, one's actually a weed, and it helps with your skin. And then I get another plant. Oh, what's the one plant with the berries on it? Man, I'm dumbfounded for names. But I make a red dye for doing my leather work out of this one berry plant in my backyard. I don't buy the red dye, I make it. And you can also turn that same berry into an orange dye as well. Pokeberry, that's it. Yep. I got them all over here. 20 feet from where I'm sitting, I got 20 plants all the way around where my campfire is. So I don't have to go out in the deep woods, but I go out in the deep woods by the adjoining cornfield next to my property. And these weeds that I get for my skincare is there in my upset stomach or whatever I get. It's time for me to go out and harvest some cattails too. I like making bread out of the roots. Dry it up, crush it, and make flour out of it, and make bread out of cattail root. And then everything from the plant, from upset stomach to skin conditions. I mean, there's so many uses of the cattail if you guys Google it. You could dry it out and throw it on your fires in your yard, and it'll rid every mosquito within 4 neighbors of you. Burning cattail stalks also rid mosquitoes like you wouldn't believe. And then also, I got to go out tomorrow in my backyard with my mushroom knives and get me about 200 pounds of hen of the woods mushrooms, which is my favorite. I like them more than morels because they taste just like a steak when you cook them. That's the job of my open nail number 8 mushroom net. Got a brush on it for brushing the pores off the mushroom. Vibro lock, the whole 9 yards. And this is inox, so it's stainless steel, but this is what I use to cut. I'll have this on me, I'll just leave it out. All the dying oaks and dying maples are where the mushroom's at. This is cool. It fits on your belt horizontally or vertically. Great, great knife. I got all the open L's. Great swords, kids. And you know, Illinois, when they first grow, you know, when they get the flower on top and they haven't seeded yet, meaning turn brown and blow away in the dust, when they first flower, they're covered with a grass, outer grass husk, just like corn. You take that home, open it up just like corn, boil it like corn, and it tastes just like corn. I mean, the Indians lived off the stuff. Any golden tops? What do you mean tops? What do you mean by tops, Dale? Oh, you mean mushrooms? I never heard of golden tops. What are they? Is there another word for them, or? You know, they got shiitakes, Japanese mushrooms at the store, right? Well, the hitake with an H, not SH, but HI. Hitake is in the same family as the shiitake, and the hitake is the hen of the woods. They look very similar. Mushrooms, he says. Subs, magic mushies. No, we don't have any of them. Where are you at, Dale? I'm south of Chicago an hour. Suburbial, outside of the actual suburbial Chicago. I'm in suburbial Wilmington. Hunting mushrooms in the cow field. Illinois got the same mushrooms I got here. And I'll get almost 200 pounds in about a half an hour in my backyard. My 5 acres behind me are full of red oaks. I probably got a good 20, 30 dying ones, and they just grow at the base of the tree. You don't have to go up on the tree or nothing. They're right there. I got 75 pounds of hen of the woods right on one of the bases of the trees. My munchkins love cattails. Oh yeah, I mean there's so many uses for them. Oh, you're in Australia, Gold Coast? Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't have them mushrooms here. Some mushrooms grow up, you know, around the world. I mean, I think the Japanese even grow hitakes as well as shiitakes. Just saw a folding mushroom knife the other day. From who? Was it Open Hole like this one? There's several companies that make them. Open Hole's got a shucking knife I want to get for shucking oysters. I haven't bought that one yet. But I got the biggest one they make, small. I got them all, except for the shucker. Here's the smallest one they make. It's the number 2. 1.25 inch blade on it. And then here's the biggest one they make, the number 13 with a 9-inch blade on it. Don't even fit on the camera. And it's got the vibro lock on it too, close and open position. This is my holiday special. I break this one out for every holiday. Cut my Easter ham up with it. Cut my turkey up for Thanksgiving. New Year's dinner, it comes out. I saw a Foley mushroom the other day. Just found a shelf mushroom almost a foot around. Pretty cool. I get puffball mushrooms here. Them things, you slice them up like bread when they're white in the fruit stage and not the germination stage where they turn brown. When you step on them, they blow brown shit everywhere. But when they're young, fresh, slice them up like bread, cook them in the toaster, and put butter on them just like bread, and they taste just like bread. I get the puff balls and, of course, the morels every spring. But this is the 4th day, if not 5th day, 50-degree temps, and that's when the hen of the woods are at the bases of the trees, 4 to 5 days of 50-degree temps. I could beat an intruder with it without having to open it. Yeah, no shit. But yeah, it's got the vibro lock on it, just like all of them. See if I can fit it in the picture. I can't even fit it on the camera. Maybe this way. There we go. Let's see if I can get it on the camera and on an angle. Of course, I can put my camera up a little higher. Yeah, see, I can't even get the whole thing in the picture. It's a big one, and it is inox, so it's stainless steel. It'd say carbon if it's carbon. I don't know if they make one with carbon. I have to check. That's $130, guys. Whereas this one's only $10. Not even. I can't remember, but look at the size difference. This don't have a vibro lock on it because it's so small. Number 2, smallest one they make. Now the number 3, believe it or not, it's so rare. It is so rare. The Opinel company will pay you big for one because they don't even have one in their collection. Somehow it got lost, but they don't make them. The 3 is not made, and it's a rare find. If you guys find one, you better get a hold of Opinel company. So here I got a desk full of knives again, so I'm just going to have to put them all away when I wake up. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to beat the Swiss Techs, man. I'm telling you, for quality. You are not going to beat them for quality at the low budget spectrum. You are not. I mean, like I said, built wise, like some of these high end knives that you pay $100 plus $200 for. I ain't shitting you. But this is my carry now. I carried this for a while. If I'm going to use a knife, it's going to be lesser expensive. And I got some expensive ones that I do carry. I carry this just about every day. It's a $120 knife. But you can get them now. That's what they were when they first come out. You can get them now for $69. A lot of places. eBay. I'll tell you what, it's got the biggest, or the thickest spring out of all spring assist knives I've ever taken apart. And you can feel it when you open it. It's got a recoil. That knife, watch that bottom end of that knife when I open it. You see it jump up? It's pretty strong. So, yeah, I'm going to go tomorrow sometime. Yeah. Early in the day and check my oak trees. I'll probably come home with a couple 100 pounds in my backyard of out of the woods. Illinois, you better get out there and get them. Now, when you freeze them, you can freeze them. You can even freeze more else. But when I freeze the mushrooms, I soak them, get up to make sure all the bugs are off of them, clean them somewhat. And then I'll put them up, I'll get them in manageable size chunks to cook in the frying pan on paper towels, and I'll let them drip dry, and then I'll pat them and let them, you want to dry them completely. Don't ever freeze a mushroom with moisture or water on it. I get them completely dry for a whole day. And if it's a nice sunny day, I'll put them out on the truck where the sun will beat on them when it's 50 degrees, and they'll dry up nicely. And then I'll put them in the freezer bags, airtight. And I have enough, 200 pounds of the mushrooms, it'll last me till now. I mean, I just ran out of them like a couple weeks ago, and I didn't get as much last year as I did the year before. But, a good 150 pounds will last you. And you can eat them with every steak for a whole year and have enough left over. And I tell you what, if you ain't got a steak, you run out of steak, just cook them and eat them by themselves. Make some mashed potatoes and a salad or whatever. Poor man's steak, boy, I tell you what. That spring assist would be great with a different blade. Yeah, I think they do make Tonto with this or something. I haven't checked lately, but I think they make several different blades. Booker does. I got one none of you's got. I guarantee you none of you's got a knife I got. Let me get it out. Now, I explained the story of the hillbilly coming from Ireland. They were Billy boys when the Scots mixed with the Irish. And that's where the hillbillies came from. They came from Northern Ireland before they even came to the United States. They just moved to the Appalachians, the coal mine, and do their thing. But so I'm into hillbilly style knives. This is the Parker in the original box, made in 1981 by a Japanese bladesmith. Of course, Parker has all his knives made by either the Germans, the Japs, or usually Queen Cutlery in the United States. But this is the Parker Eagle brand knives company. It's called the Hillbilly knife. It's all stainless steel, and it was designed by this master bladesmith in Japan. You take it out, and there's the knife. It's all stainless steel. Okay, and it comes with an extra blade. And I'll show you that and how it's made. Here's the card with it. You might find one of these on eBay. This thing's in mint. Here's the extra blade. It's the drop point. And it comes with a clip point. So to change these blades out, and I'll just do it to show you. It's got the instruction manual in there on how to do it. Beaver D2, it surprised me. I think the other companies are rebranding it for me. Cool. Sharpen all knives are excellent. Damn autocorrect. K-bar machete is what I meant. Mother-in-law was thrilled with my old boss ate it. I got you. All right. Now, if you look on here, that's the hillbilly drinking his moonshine on the barrels with the still behind him. And then on the other side is the hillbilly shack in the mountains. Probably down in the holler in the Appalachian Hills Mountains. Designed by this Japanese bladesmith for Jim Parker's. Now, how do you open it? You can't, there's no nail nick. You can't pull it out that way. There's no flipper tab. You don't twist this. Well, let me show you how this thing opens. See that notch right there? Finger groove. You pick up on it and separate it. Right? If I can get my dry fingers in there. And then it forces it like that, see? There you go. This has got the swooping drop point. And then this, or the clip point, I'm sorry. And then this is the drop point. But same thing to close it. That groove right there. Pull up on it. Spin it the way that you spun it to open it. There it is. See that pin right there? It goes right in that hole and it keeps it from sliding around on you. It's very ergo. It's real skinny. So, to change the blade now, the instructions are in the box. It shows you how. This was made in 1985 or 4, I think. Might be 83. I got to check again. See these grooves right here? They're made to stick a coin in there. So you get you a couple coins out of my pocket here. I believe they're made for a quarter. Yep. So really, you'd probably want to do this close so you don't cut yourself. Two sets of ads just played for your info. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, this is the hillbilly knife with the hillbilly drinking the moonshine on the barrels. Then you take your quarters. You might be able to hold that without spinning, and I can. And just take it off with a coin. You can use a nickel, even a dime, but a quarter works the best. Right? There you go. There you go. It's got a concave washer in here for tension. Right? Take that off. You got washer, plastic washer there for the spacer. Take your blade up, replace it with this one. And there you have it. Now, put this on here, make sure that washer's on there. Doesn't fall off on you. And I'll show you this washer. This goes on here like that. This is concave. It's not flat. So the concave goes down. This goes back on here like this. They do pop up on eBay. There might even be one there now, but they're not $75 like I paid for this when I got it from my buddy at his knife shop. I think these go for like $175 to $200 now. You can tighten the tension up the way you like it. We'll just test it out and see if it's tight enough. Man, my fingers are weak for some reason. You got to do it the right direction. There we go. Yep, it's pretty good. You can get a little tighter if you use 2 coins like you're supposed to. There, that's a little bit tighter. You don't want it too tight though. You just seen it was kind of hard for me to open and close it. But there we go. That's perfect. That's it. That's the hillbilly knife. With an extra blade. This is how it comes, wrapped in this wax paper with foil. And then here, again, $75 I paid for it at my buddy's shop. They're worth like $175 to $200 and some dollars. Might even be higher now. I haven't checked in like 6 months. But here's your instruction pamphlet. It shows you here how, washers and the knife blade and, metal washer here. Removable screw. The back plate. The hillbilly blade. And it tells you step for step. So, that's it. Does anybody got one of them? James Parker. The Eagle brand knives. James Parker made some of the best knives in the world still to today. I mean, he's not alive, but his company's still strong. And they owned Case Knives before it was sold to James Parker owned Case Knives before they were sold to Zippo. And he made a lot of your serious case collectors will tell you to this day, Parker's Case Classics were the best knives ever made by Case because of Parker. And Parker actually subbed out the work to make the knives to Queen Cutlery. But Queen Cutlery didn't even make them for James Parker. They subbed it down, and then Queen Cutlery subbed to BGC, which is Bluegrass Cutlery. So Bluegrass Cutlery through Queen Cutlery made the knives for Jim Parker, the Case Classics for Case Knife Company. And to this day, the Case Classic knives, if you can find them and buy them, are still amongst the best knives ever made by Case. Ever. They don't make things like they used to. Even look at crackheads. They can't even fix everything with a butter knife anymore. You're killing me. You think you have ads set for 15 minutes if you are keeping track. Yeah, I got my commercials every 15 minutes of my life. So that's it, guys. It's 5:30. Another 15 and we'll be daylight. I'm going to get out of here. Put all this away. Check my analytics real quick and go from there. I'll probably carry this again tomorrow or today. By the way, here's a kicker one. Here's my Barlow I make with a half stop. With ironwood. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. And I will say probably in a couple of days I'll be live again to show the takedown of a couple more knives. In the meantime, I think tomorrow I'm going to put a video together on this one. A 5-minute full-length video, long-form video. How to take apart, clean, and oil, and reassemble. And if you missed the live, it'll be in my playlist. So I'm specifically going to make these videos for my playlist. See you next time, Illinois. We'll see you, Brown Sugar. I thought, she said she's going to bed. That's right. All right. Illinois, Brando, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys on the next one, all right? Peace and love. God bless. Thanks.